Don't be shy. Come on in and say hi. Welcome, everyone. It is 14 minutes past 9 o'clock on the 27th of April 2023. I'm your host, Matt Taylor. Thank you for joining me. Broadcasting live from Brighton. I hope everyone's well. Let's get on with the show and crack open the wine. A lovely jubbly. Don't be shy. Jump on and say hi. We will be looking over Mandy Marlin's comments towards Dave Strange. Very pertinent questions. Poor Dave Strange has disappeared into the abyss of hypocrisy. I find it so strange that a man in his mid-60s would be a dear to peer pressure. Dear to peer. Haven't heard that before. Dave, you're better than this. So Dave Strange, that is, has chosen not to give an explanation for his behaviour. Yard. I've been pushed around, I've been knocked down. I've been told to end it all, to take my final bow. But I won't give in. I won't let them win. I'll stand my ground. I'll fight until the end. I will not be pushed to suicide. I will not let them win. I will not give up my life. I will keep fighting until the end. I deserve to live. I deserve to be free. I won't let them take my life. I'll be who I want to be. Yarg. So anyone, I get the impression that the people who are watching this are the ones who usually report me to Sussex Police. Don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi. You know you want to. It was an eventful night last night. Big shout out to Brian PC and Brian Hurl for coming in and keeping me company. And also we had some spirit writing, didn't we? We had the Prince Harry's King Arthur. I'd forgotten all about that. And then of course we had the original music, didn't we? That's all been put up on my social medias today. So I hope everyone's had a good day. You know, this show's nothing without you. If you're going to be quiet. Well, be like that then. I don't care. Say nothing. Fucking hell. See if I care. Bloody. Oh, right, I get it. You're all over at the Vermon's place, aren't you? Yes, I understand now. No wonder I've got no one talking to me. You're all busy watching something else. And I don't blame you, really. I certainly wouldn't be watching this. That's for sure. Oh, God help me. God help me. God help me. God help me. So it doesn't look like, well, Dave will be with the mouse, won't he? So Dave, I don't think I'll be getting an explanation from Dave anytime soon. Dave will be hanging out with a mouse. Okay. That's cool. It's cool. It was nice to talk to Brian last night. Both two Brians. It was nice. Anyway, we will wrap it up. I'm not going to fucking fuck around all night talking to myself if nobody wants to come in and engage. But look, I totally get why you don't want to. So don't feel as if you're obliged. I wouldn't come in and comment on Matt Taylor TV. Let me assure you. Let me assure you. It's all right. I won't prolong the agony. Matt, your channel is done. Finished. Yes, it is, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. On that note, we'll finish the show. Your channel is done. Finished. Finito. Finito. Well, it's not necessarily. The only time my channel will be done is when I decide it's done. Can you see? I'm always number one and I'm always in charge. Yeah. I'll decide when it's done. Thank you very much. Hey, Mandy. Thanks for jumping in. Tough crowd out here tonight, Mandy. Tough crowd. Tough crowd indeed. But yeah, I read your comment. Thanks for your comments. It's very nice. And I liked what you said about Dave. Poor Dave Strange has disappeared into the abyss of hypocrisy. I find it so strange that a man in his mid-60s would adhere to peer pressure. Would adhere to peer pressure. And you left another good comment, haven't you? I haven't actually come across that yet. I did see it fleetingly. Here it is. What an inspirational comment. Thanks, Matt. Sometimes everyone needs a boost to achieve their goals. This is a great comment. Thanks, Mandy. And the negativity on YouTube can get people down. Although with the one-upsmanship, it can get pretty tedious and boring. especially targeting people on low-income jobs, such as carers, cleaners, and pizza delivery men or women, could make some people feel unworthy and other negative emotions. Did you know that an astonishing 24.3% of residents experience at least one kind of physical abuse while in a nursing home? It's a crazy number. When asking Google, why do carers abuse patients? Many nursing home caregiving staff members feel underpaid and undervalued. Therefore, we do not feel motivated to provide high levels of care. Without motivation to deliver a standard of care, many residents become neglected or abused by staff that do not feel compelled to help or go above and beyond. I plead with YouTube community to think twice before attacking key working, low-paid members of society. You never know when you're going to need them. Nice comment. And it's a lesson, it's a reminder to all of us that don't fucking mouth off the hard workers in here. Like Mandy says, one day you're going to need us. Yeah. I put myself in with that lot. So anyway, Mandy, good to see you, Mandy. Yeah, so it was a nice message. Always enjoy reading out your messages. And it's a good point you make about Dave. Dave Strange. Dave Strange doesn't feel as if he owes me an explanation. He feels as if he can kind of like talk about, no matter how humorous or satirical it may be, but he feels if he can have a conversation in public about disappearing me. Because deep down, Dave doesn't feel as if I deserve to live. Yeah. And it was quite a bit of a kind of kick to the teeth when you know that there's people out there who actually don't think you deserve to live. That's quite a kind of like, wow, man, you know, shit. I know I was pissing people off and all, but fucking hell, I didn't realise I was pissing people off that much. You know, I'm only reacting to what you throw at me, but perhaps my return throw is a lot better than your throw. You know, I don't know. You attack me, yeah, I attack you back, but yet you can't handle me attacking you back, can you? It's peculiar. Is it just because I'm like got superhuman strength or something? I don't know my own strength. But you come for me, that's fine. You come for me, you know, you hurt me, you damage me, you upset me. But then when I retaliate, you buckle. You buckle and you run off to get help from the police. You know what I mean? What are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? You're just going to keep on bitching like this prick. Matt, your channel is done, finished, finito. What the fuck are you on about? Mate, at least I've got a channel. At least I do a lot more. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Holy golly gosh, fucking hell. Nobody can stop you, Matt. I know. Big shout out to Justin. Good to have him in there. Good to have everyone in the place, I tell you. Yeah, no, Dave's upset, you know, like Mandy touches on. What's a 60-plus-year-old gentleman doing, kind of like talking like that? Paris certainly carried down when Kaylee had a very good reason to call the police, yeah. And Kaylee done us all a disservice by not carrying through with that, you know. Hello, Marie. Hi. Good to have some conversation going. Welcome. Don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi. So, Ted Lasso, third series is out. Third series of Ted Lasso is out. So, I'll be getting my dirty grubs on that. I do like getting my dirty grubs on things. I couldn't give a toss about sides. I'm talking about wasting police time. Yeah. Man, fucking hell. Strange Dave, never been the same since Matt turned down his drones. He should never have offered them, really, because he pushes me on the bus and then... But anyway, it's inappropriate toys for children, I believe. I mean, if he was offering an axe, that would be different. I'd have jumped him on the chance. But drones, inappropriate toys for teenagers. I'd have preferred axes. Mandy says, not very grateful. Still calls the woman stinky knickers after the heat cooled down. Yeah, I know. Hey, listen. I make the satirical observation that Paris has got a black man's heart. And it's nothing to do with colour. It's in black as in mean. Paris is a mean person, regardless of the gender. Paris has been personally mean to me. He's been personally mean to my family and personally mean to my friends. What's worse than child abuse? Elderly abuse. And everyone who calls out John Monroe as a scammer, you're committing elderly abuse. Because none of you have got any evidence to suggest that whatever Andy or John has done is in any way illegal. I'm not really interested in you, Pablo. Not really interested in you, Pablo. It's not nice, isn't it? And also, that was the same term DC Mountford Laker used when he rang up Paris. He actually referred to CM, mistakenly referred to CM as stinky knickers. But it's not nice, is it? Sussex police, what a bunch of fucking perverted pigs they are. You can, and feel free to ring up Sussex police and tell them I told them. Because I'm sure one of you will, you sad motherfucking little police informant, little shitheads. Because I bet one of you will, won't you? Dear Sussex police, can I waste more of your time? Guess what Matt Taylor said about you last night? You've been grateful that someone didn't cross that line. Yeah, you would have been grateful, yeah. But people cross the line all the time with me, mate. Paris completely crossed the line. Fucking threatening to dox my kids. Why the fuck is anyone bringing the kids into the equation? Fucking nutters, mate. That's what they are. Fucking nutters. It was nice having Brian on last night. Oh yeah, so even that half an hour chat with Brian got clipped by the Vermin family. It shows how popular we are, you know what I mean? Don't be shy, jump on in and say hi and all that jazz. Mandy says, I'm not keen on Kaylee at all. I think she's a druggie. Ooh. I'm not particularly keen on Kaylee, to be honest, Mandy. Not because I think she's a druggie, but because she aligned herself with the wrong people. Simple as that. And thank you for pointing out the hypocrisy. Big fair dues to you, Mandy and Paddy, for calling out people who need to be called out. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, God, what's all this about anyway? Dave Strange. So yeah, I'm not going to get an explanation from you, am I? There's no use me even asking you, is it? No, I doubt it anyway. Dave Strange will be too busy with his mates. So look, that's Dave Strange gone. I'm not going to be bother asking Nikki Cooper or Brian Harvey to come on. That's been and done. I'm still hanging out for a bit of Richard Carvath. Wouldn't mind a bit of Richard Carvath. That would be nice. So yeah, that tapping on the window. What the fuck, man? There's some. I don't know what to say. in fear of the sky falling down, quite frankly. One word out of place and the fucking ceiling can come down. So what's everyone doing then? Come on, you can't fucking let me just rattle on all night. Someone's got to come on and say something. Flipping Ada, mate. Little chicken, you're all a bunch of little cunts. You are all smelly. You're all smelly. You know that. Oh, you stink. Lovely perfume, by the way. Lovely. So, right, weekend. Tomorrow, Friday, down to Bevy. I'm going to go down to Bevy, have a few games of pool. But I may be going back up to see the girlfriend this weekend. Or is it next weekend? I don't know. Unlucky 13 in the house. 13. Love it. Dave is currently at a westerly direction with a cup of coffee held at about 2 degrees. So funny. Hey, look, I personally don't mind you talking about me. It's cool. You know, as long as it's true. I'm all for a bit of gossip, you know. Oh, did you hear last night with, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to get on my high horse, you know, but I do think it's a bit much where the rumour starts going around that, you know, I had a sexual relationship with Princess Diana. I mean, fucking hell. I don't know where that rumour started. I mean, I'm a bit flattered, I know, you know. Yeah, and I did do some close protection work with her. Yeah, but no, I don't know where that fucking rumour comes from. Talk about bullshitters. Me sleeping with Princess Diana. No, it never happened, right? Fucking hell. I can't believe people are even banding about. So embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Monk has been pumping out a few videos. Has he really? Really? I never knew. Let's go and find out. So how would I find Monka? Velvet Eyes, wouldn't I? Velvet Eyes. Oh, he's done a 3-hour one. He's done a video 3 hours ago. Yummy mummy. And then he's got a X Factor audition. And then he's got a Mother of the Year nominee. And then he's got horse riding. Is so lovely. So, Mr. Perfect has done 4 videos today. Collectively, they're about 2, 7.5, 9, about under 15 minutes worth of entertainment. Has anyone watched them? What's it all about? Harvey? Has anyone watched the Velvet Eyes videos? I don't really want to. I don't really want to be honest with you. Right, listen up, you horrible little toe rags. I do not expect to fucking be chatting with you lot in the chat room, not coming in and saying hi. Show some fucking respect. Make yourselves known. Don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi. Nobody comments on his videos. Squeeze. I don't even watch them, to be honest. To be fair, I don't even watch them. Which is not nice though, is it? That's not nice. That's not nice at all. I think I should be a better person, don't you? But I will not be pushed to suicide. I will not let them win. I will not give up my life. I'll keep on fighting until the end. Because I deserve to live. I deserve to be free. I won't let them take my life. I'll be who I want to be. Yeah, I mean, it is distressing. Let's be honest with you, okay? No matter what people say, what people do, it is distressing when you stumble upon two people you've never actually met discussing how they're going to kind of disappear you. And I know they say it's satirical, and I understand, but it's not really when you're at the other end of it. Well, do you think he is watching? Dave, be a man, Dave, and come in and explain yourself. That's all you have to do. I think you owe it to me, Dave. I do think you owe me an explanation, considering the time I've spent on you. Those one-on-ones we had, just you and me. You know, that's an hour, wasn't it? That's an hour. I think you do owe me, Dave. Especially after the old digs, you know, the old digs. Matt who. You're the one who brings me up, Dave. I don't bring you up. You bring me up. So Dave isn't going to come in then. Dave, every time I call your name and you don't come in, that is a confirmation for me that you are a coward. You are a coward. Do you really want me labelling you a coward? I don't think you do you, Dave? So redeem yourself. Redeem yourself. You owe me an explanation. Don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi. Dave Strange goes live on his other channel. He's got 2 channels now, has he? Do you remember that time when Dave goes, he had a bit of a body drop, didn't he, Dave did? He goes, right, all of you, unsubscribe. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm remembering it differently than how you remembered it. But how I remembered it was Dave, like, he had a body drop, didn't he? He goes, right, fuck off, all of you. I want you all to unsubscribe. I don't care. Was that right, or did I dream it? So I'm pretty much... I remember him going, right, I've had enough of you lot. Fuck off. And now all of a sudden he's like, oh, thanks so much for the subs. I love you all. Come back and sub. Please sub. It reminds me of other people out there who like, listen, this isn't about the subs, okay? I don't care about the fucking subs, right? I'm doing it for the love. And then kind of like the next moment, oh, please sub. I really need all the subs I can get. It's like, fucking just be real. Just be genuine. Just be yourself, mate. You know what I mean? Oh, he's got a Secret Santa channel, has he? I didn't know that. I didn't know he had a Secret Santa channel. Well, I may have known, but I forgot. Oh, Dave, you are a bit of a strange one. Oh, nice boobs there. Would you let the zombie in? Boobs like that, maybe. Is crazed maniacal? Is crazed maniacal? Anyway, I can't read. Somebody save me. Mouse is doing well. I think the mouse has got mouses. Didn't know really got so much. He advertised on his latest community page. Did he? Did he really? Did he? Willy, really? I'm bored. I'm bored of Dave, to be honest. I'm bored of Dave. Nasty piece of leather. I like to call people pieces of leather now. You're a piece of leather. Hey, guess what you are? You're a strip of leather. Paris is a false prophet. Wow, Mandy. You do know if Paris was hearing all this, he'll be having a body drop. But yeah, Paris is out of order for calling John Manoa and Andy Devine scammers, right? Fucking out of order. And that's the fundamentally where it all goes wrong. You know, and if you're not willing to accept you're wrong on that, fucking fuck off out of my fucking vicinity. Right? Because I ain't got fucking time for dickheads like you. Dave, come back to the light. Because I'm the light. And they're the darkness. I'm the light. And they're the darkness. Come to me. Because I'm the light. I shine bright. I'm the light. Don't go to them. They're dark. I'm a cunt. What do you know? Oh, here's one. Little rub it in. Matt, you need to up your game or quit. I need to up my game, do I? I need to up my game. Mouth's averaging 40 to 50 in premiers now, Matt. You need to up your game or quit. I don't need to up my game at all, mate. It's the quality, Paris. It's the quality. Let me explain some concepts to you, okay? It's quite simple, really. I'll stop being a silly Billy. Let me explain some concepts to you. It's all about the caliber of your viewer, caliber of the viewership. Now, for every one of my viewers, it's worth 10 vermin. So, for example, Mandy is an actual special case. She's actually worth 100 vermin viewers. Justin is worth 10 vermin viewers. On average, every one of my viewers is worth 10 of them. So it's the quality, not the quantity. I've got 12 intelligent, engaging, high quality viewers watching. Whereas the vermin has got fucking a bunch of nutters. Quite frankly. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. I hope I've explained that. Thank you very much. Paris knows I'm a nasty, horrible cunt. Listen, as long as daily hygiene, I think cunts can be very inviting places. Matt never quits. Yes. So it must be true. Well, if the likes of AJ, Plisco, confused gender 61-year-olds and police informants say it's true, well, it must be true, isn't it? Yes, you are special, but in a nice way. In the nicest possible way, yeah. Apparently, some people know why I'm here. Hey, look, back in the old days, the only excuse you needed to watch something was its entertainment value. Now, you need to fill out a government-sponsored form to justify why you watch certain channels. And if you can't give a good reason why you're watching certain channels, God help you. I wish they'd let me know, says Mandy. Oh, they're jealous of you, mate. The mouse had to quit his live stream because the mods were all arguing. Oh, were they? How funny. Oh, sorry. Not some people, a certain individual. No. Sorry. Not some people. A certain individual knows why I'm here. Of course, right. Yes, I get it. We must speak in code, everyone. Loose lips. Send the Sussex police smashing through your front door. Talk about me being stalkering, but there's someone has to be listening in, to determine what I'm saying. It's just such bullshit. You fucking idiots. Why don't you fucking tell Sussex police that I think they're all fucking idiots? Go on. Ring. Yeah, look, I know your 999s are for emergency, but Matt just I'm calling his bluff. He's like goading me into call Sussex police and to tell you that Matt Taylor thinks you're all pigs. And, well, yeah, I think it's important So I rang 999, and I just want to tell you that Matt Taylor's on YouTube calling you all pigs. Nasty. Nasty. Nasty boy. Oh, you nasty boy. Ooh, you nasty boy. Woo, woo, woo. Dear mommy, dear daddy, you had plans for me. Oh yeah, I was your only son. And long before this baby boy could count to 3, he knew what he would become. Run along to school. No child of me grows up to be a fool. Run along to school. When you tried to tell me what to do, I just shut my mouth and smiled at you. One thing that I know for sure. Bad boys stick together, never sad boys. Woo, woo. Good guys, they make rules for fools, forget wise. Dear mommy, dear daddy, now I'm 19, as you see. I'm handsome, tall, and strong. So what the hell gives you the right to look at me as if to say, hell, what went wrong? Where were you last night? You look as if you had a fight. Where were you last night? Well, I think you maybe just be right, but I don't try to keep me in tonight, because I'm big enough to break down the door. Bad boys stick together, never sad boys. Good boys, but guys fucking blind. I love the song though. Love the song. Oh yeah, did we remember we had all that bullshit about oh yeah, it was all coming back to me now. It's all coming back to me now. When Tony, remember when Tony said I shagged my girlfriend in the park and I laid into him, didn't I? And then he goes, no, that wasn't me, that was a clone. Well, I tell you what, mate, it weren't no fucking clone. It was Harry. It was Harry fucking lying to get out of it, mate. Homosexuality would still be legal, that's for sure. Because people won't be bothered to understand it. Nice conversation going on. Once upon a time, the government thought it was right. Incorrect. Keep pet black slaves. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Once upon a time, the government thought it was politically correct to keep black slaves. Yes. Yes. I was in the same prison as George Michael. Now, he was one guy I would bend over for and spread my cheeks. I'll say, Michael, would you like to bum me, Michael? He'll go, yeah. I'll say, that's great. Off you go, Michael. But do you think he'll be gentle? I like to think Michael will be gentle with me. But I love the film. Help me, somebody help. It's just anybody help. Oh, man. Tough crowd tonight. I need to up my game, apparently. Oh, you need to up your game. Do you know what I've got planned, right? I've got 3 hours worth of premieres to go up, so I'm just planning the day. I'm going to do it. So it's going to be just blanket Matt Taylor TV shows. HMP, high point of 2010. Imagine that being a sale with George Michael. Love it. You reckon he'll sing to you while he makes love to you? I like to think he'll sing to me when he makes love to me. Do you think I'll get to make love to George Michael in heaven? Or do you reckon God will frown upon promiscuous? You know the word I'm trying to say. Well, this is a bit like dire, isn't it? I mean, how am I ever going to compete with the mouse? If this is my top game? Shit, man. Shit. I really need to think some new ideas up, man. I need to get some new guests on. Or perhaps I should try Eric Clapton again. Bit boring, isn't it, this, really? Bit boring. Don't know about you, but I'll prefer to be watching the mouse, quite frankly. We've got Mr. Unknown on. They are in Bedford. Glenn Simmons. Oh, we got Trump is live. Trump is talking in New Hampshire. Ring in, troublemaker. Hey, listen, I'm ready to go and watch something else. And look, it just ain't happening tonight. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't happen. You know, let's just, you know, it's all right. It's all right. Sometimes it kicks off, sometimes it don't. We can't expect like orgasms every night, you know what I mean? Or can you? You can expect orgasms if you know what you're doing. But sometimes, you know, for whatever reason, I don't know what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say? Listen, it's not Christmas every day. It cannot be Christmas every day. We have to mix it up. And so you're not always going to get, well, you can if you want. I don't know what I'm trying to say, really. Except that if you just lay back and relax, you'll get the satisfaction you want. But you have to be relaxed. You have to want it. You have to be open to it. If you're not open to it, it ain't gonna happen. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's all right. I think I may have a bath tonight as well, mate. I went up, may have a bath. I cannot do another 4 hours. Oh, you are a legend, mate. You're a legend. But we had a good night last night, didn't we? That was a 4 hour lovely one. That 4 hours went so quick as well. Yeah, I think I'll have an early night. We'll wrap it up for an hour. Listen, I know it's humiliating when no one calls in, especially when it's called the Matt Taylor Call-In Show. But I get humiliated on a daily basis now, so I'm getting used to the humiliation. Don't worry about it. There's always another opportunity. I'm not going up to see my girlfriend this weekend, so I will be available this weekend. Like I said, I'm going down to the Bevy tomorrow night, so you won't see me tomorrow night. And I think it's not a good idea if I come in drunk after the pub, but I may do. I may go live after the pub. I'll be steaming, mate. I'll be steaming. So maybe not the best idea. You know what I mean? Maybe not the best idea. But yeah, definitely. Hey, shout out to Bex and Tube England. Oh, great to have you in there. We're wrapping up in an hour. Thank you ever so much. Wrapping up in an hour. Great to see you both, though. Great to see you both. I am holding out for Dave Strange to come in and explain himself. But perhaps he won't. Perhaps he won't. And the longer he doesn't, the more it confirms to me that he's a coward. He's a nasty, pathetic, man-child coward. And yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame, really. Because if you can't be accountable for what you say, if you cannot say, no, it was a joke, don't worry about it, it's a joke. If you can't be held accountable for what you say about other people, fuck off from YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm not asking for anything. I'm just asking you to explain yourself. You're happy to do the old digs to me. Dig, dig, dig. I throw it back at you. Can't handle it, can you? And the same goes to a lot of you man children and women children out there. You throw it at me, don't you? You fucking love throwing it at me. You're so cocky when you throw it at me with your mates behind you. You go to mates, oh, look, watch this, but I'm going to throw some shit at Matt. It's going so funny. Then you get a big lump of shit from the floor and you throw it at me and it hits me right in the head. It's fucking embarrassing. It's humiliating. You know what I mean? And I'm fucking just like humiliated in front of the world. And you lot have a right laugh. You go, fucking, did you see that? How it hit Matt? Oh, I loved it. Look, I loved it. And you have a fucking good old orgasm about it all, don't you? And then when I think, right, I'm going to throw some back at you now, and I get a big lump of shit, and I take aim, and I throw it at you, and it fucking hits you right in the head. Oh, you have a right body drop, don't you? You can't handle it. Oh, assault, Matt Taylor's thrown something at me. It's just fucking, yeah, and you run off to the fucking police. You fucking pieces of shirt. I like shirts. Careful, Matt. A Bulgarian hitman could be in a 49 bus, carrying a whole 5-litre gallon of industrial laxatives. Coming up to 10 minutes. Love the new profile pic. Isn't she a star? Yeah. Or anytime. Anytime, any place, anywhere. Yeah. Oh, good to see you, Bex. Good to see you. Bex and Dan are a testimony that you can find love on Matt Taylor TV. But you've got to be compatible. Compatible. Yes, you got a lovely profile pic. I do like it. Lovely little dog. Much loved dog Clover. Oh, Clover's dead. Oh, shit. That's very... Oh, sorry to hear that, Mandy. Oh, a bit up. And while we're talking about friends who are no longer here, shout out to Jerry Stringer. I know Justin was a fan of Jerry. Right, you too, Matt. Can we have a new profile pic from you? This one's getting a bit old. Oh, you think it's a bit old, do you? It's a bit old, don't you know? Let's see what else I've got. Oh, yeah. Let's have a look. Let's have a doggy. Me like my doggies. Oh, lovely little doggy. Oh, I love a doggy. Lovely. Anyway. That's my new profile pic. I'll have a new profile pic for tomorrow's night show. Oh, no. There's no tomorrow night show, is there? I'll be down the bevy, getting pissed and playing pool with my neighbour. Better. Good. Yes, I'll have another cute picture. I love pictures of cats and dogs. I'm a cat and dog fan. It's okay. She died a while ago. Forever in my heart. Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. Thank you, Justin. Justin says, Matt, your community pages are very impressive. Thank you. There's a lot of effort goes into that, and they are done in partnership with Perplexity. Honestly, this AI is just... My productivity, as you can see, has gone through the roof. And my vocabulary, I feel as if it's improving. So if you haven't done so already, check out AI. Start using AI. It is a great tool. I'm loving it myself. Back to Clover. She was never diagnosed, but I do believe Clover has also characteristics of Down syndrome. Oh, right. Interesting. Beck says they do stay in your hearts forever. When my cat passed, I whispered into ear that I will find him again one day. Oh, such painful memories of leaving your beloved pets at the vets, knowing that you'll never see them again. Down syndrome dog, much loved, much missed. Yeah, lovely. I love the love. I'm a big fan of love. I am. Don't like hate. Hate's nasty, innit? Who wants to hate anyone? I mean, and that's what I find it a bit distressing with Dave. That passive aggressive hate. And Robbie as well. I mean, I know he calls it a joke and satire, but you can actually hear the venom in his voice. Like, Robbie really wants me gone. He doesn't want me on this plane of existence. And that's kind of like quite upsetting for me, really. I don't know about you. But someone I've never met, had nothing to do with, like, wants me gone. Wow. I mean, if I knew what I know now, I would never have come onto YouTube. I would have given YouTube a fucking wide berth. Right? Wide fucking berth. YouTube is fucking nasty. Sinister, as is the word Justin uses. Oh man, fucking hell. But, you know, once you jump in, it's difficult to get out. But like I said, if I knew what I know now back then, I would have given YouTube a wide berth. I would not have fucking got involved at all. No way, Jose. So I take it Dave isn't going to... Dave's just... Fuck off, Dave. Okay, Dave, you've made your choice. Fuck you. Fuck you, Dave. If I fucking hear my name mentioned by you again, there's going to be consequences. So I fucking make that right clear to you, Dave Strange. I've given you a chance to come on and explain yourself. You have not taken that opportunity. So I'm going to tell you right here and right now. If I hear my name mentioned by you again, there's going to be consequences. Take that to the bank and stuff it in the safe. Lift the mood. I wish I could, Mandy. I wish I could. I wish I could. Scared me to death. Pet Cemetery. Oh, mate. I got a little story about Pet Cemetery. I remember when I read the book, I went down to the youth club that Friday, and I that bit in the book where, you know, it's Gage's funeral, and Gage is in the coffin, and then Gage's dad just has a fucking body drop. He goes, right, I'm out of Gage. Stop fucking about, Gage. Get the fuck out of the coffin, Gage. Gage. Dave, you know, the dad was just like, he was fucking emotional, and I reenacted the scene for my whole youth club, man, and they loved it. And it was quite cool because I'd done a bit of acting. Like I said, I recreated that scene from the book, and I remember that I had the whole youth club just like watching me enthralled as I was reenacting this bit from the book. Yeah, but yeah, I agree with you there. Fucking scary as fuck that book was. I remember at the end he's sitting there, and the wife puts her hand on his shoulder, and there's mud, and we don't know for sure whether the wife comes back a nutter, but you can bet your bottom dollar she's come back a nutter. Anyway, let's lift the mood. Let's lift the mood by shutting it off at 1 hour. Dave Strange This is interesting. Dave Strain jumps on all the other live streams, but is too scared to come here. Yes. He's had his chance. He's not welcome anymore. He's had his chance. He's not welcome. Right? He's a coward in my eyes. If he continues to mouth off about me and dig me like the way he has been doing, there's going to be consequences. Okay? There's always consequences, aren't there? Always consequences. And there's consequences for you. That goes both ways, you know. Yeah, I guess. Walk away, leave the cunt plane and walk away. Yes, that was a bit of a scary one, wasn't it? The Exorcism of Emily Rose. Yes, of course you can. Yeah. Hey, listen, you know, I'm happy to go 2 hours. I'm happy to go 2 hours. Look, everyone's got their free choice, okay? I'm like God. I like everyone to have their free choice. Hey, and don't make it. God says we're created in His image, so I'm just saying I'm like God, you know, in His image. I'm all for free choice, you know. Fucking hell. I just got to pop upstairs. Talk amongst yourselves. Yes, true. That's what I mean. Just a quick question, Mouse. Who is Matt? Those are those little digs. Those subtle little digs. It's those subtle little digs that make all the difference, isn't it? And Dave, you know, he knows exactly what he's doing, but Dave, oh. Hey, listen, I can't even do 12 seconds. My magical and imaginary girlfriend is pretty impressed with 10 seconds. Oh, maybe if I keep taking my vitamins, I'll last 12 seconds. I didn't say I was God, Marie, Mandy. I didn't say I was God. I said I'm like God, made in his image. And I said, like God, I like to, you know, free will. Don't start making out I am God, because you know very well the mouse will do a video on that. Shout out to 4. I tell you, I was recently in a police cell. And give me a sec. And the police were like searching my house for something. I don't know what for, but they were searching my house. They wanted something. It's like, what do you want? What have I got that you want? And they searched and searched and searched. And I remember I was in the police cell, and I thought to myself, the only way I'm going to get myself out of this is through an act of God. But then I remembered there were so many gods, aren't there? Who do you pray for? Who do you pray to when there's so many gods? When there's a pantheon of gods. So as I was pondering this, I was putting my socks on. And it just so happened that I was putting my socks on that my magical imaginary girlfriend got me for Christmas. And they just so happened to be the Marvel 4 socks. It's so funny. And so I thought, okay, I'll do a little silent prayer to 4. And 4 came through with me that day. Yeah. Big up 4. So big up 4. You know he's real. You can see him on the Marvel movies. So he is real. Don't start making out fucking 4 isn't real. Next you'll be telling me King Arthur isn't real. Goodness sake. And don't tell me Santa Claus is real, because I know very well he's not real. Well, this is a very good conversation, you see, Mandy, because this is something me and Justin discussed a lot when he was when we were like hanging out together. Justin is under the belief that there's only one, whereas I believe it is a small g. There's a whole pantheon of gods, and that they are still walking and active today. So we could even have a god listening in to Matt Taylor TV. Mandy could be a god, for all we know. Justin could be a god. Tube England could be a god. Becky could be a god. Let me tell you at the moment, I'm not a god. I know that. Because if I was a god, let me tell you. I won't tell you. I won't finish the sentence. Only because, who gets to decide? Well, the people get to decide. The people saw the number of gods. And it's all down to family planning anyway. Family planning. Because before the gods, there was the Titans, wasn't it? Big tits. Who loves big tits? Yeah, Matthew in Hebrew means gift from God. Gift from God. Gift from Yahweh. Oh, and I found something very interesting when Brian Hurl came on last night. He goes, I'm a sort. I'm very lucky. I chose, he said something like, words to the effect, of all the people live, I chose to come onto your show, Matt. And that, between you and me, that melted my heart. Brian will forever be in my heart with those beautiful, kind words of love. Words to the effect that, of all the people live on YouTube, the black hole of a man, Brian Hurl, chose me above all the rest. Oh, love it, love it. That did caress my soul. But also another interesting thing, I was surprised with Katie B's ferocity towards Brian Hurl. Mind you, if Brian Hurl's going around saying he slept with Katie B, which I don't think he is, that's understandable. But we did hear last night, didn't we? He did maintain his claim that he's had sex with Pirate Girl on at least 2 occasions. Is the connection means the most? Yeah, it is a connection, isn't it? And big tits help as well. Yeah, good question from Bex. I mean, why do you think so? Why do men boast about how many women they've slept with? I don't know. It's the same thing about how big their dicks are, really. I mean, look, I boast not about the quantity, about the quality. The qualities for me. I done a community post earlier on. Just reminding everyone that I only make love to the most beautiful woman in the world. But I tell you, I don't know where that fucking rumour came from that I was having a secret love affair with Princess Diana. I mean, God, what are you like? Who started that? No, really? I bet it was Dave, wasn't it? I bet it was that fucking Dave Strange. Oh. But anyway, whoever it was, right? Whoever started that ridiculous bloody rumour up, no. Okay, no. I mean, yeah, of course I wish I would have. I mean, I was with her a few times. We were alone a few times. I had to, protect her, middle of nowhere. But no, nothing happened that night. Nothing happened that night. And to suggest that Prince Harry's my son, I mean, please. Who started that? If I find out who started that fucking rumour that I'm Prince Harry's father. Yeah, thanks, Bex. Yeah, it's all a bit of joke, isn't it? It's only a laugh, mate. Don't worry about it. It's not nice to be on the wrong side of lies. No, it isn't, is it? It is not nice. And well, there's been lots of lies put out. I mean, hey, I'm a liar. I'll put my hands up, mate. I know people lie because I'm a fucking liar. You know what I mean? I was talking to my mate the other day. Anyway, I won't finish that sentence. There's a lot of things I'd like to say to you, but I won't. Most photographed woman in the world. Yes, she's a beautiful woman, wasn't she? The mouse has responded to Katie's schedule. Yes, so it couldn't have been that very interesting, is it? I mean, Katie isn't here, so I don't like talking about behind people's backs. But yeah, it was disappointing to see Katie's going to take a hiatus. Is that the right word? Hiatus? Well, she's having a break anyway. Either way, she's having a break. And then maybe that could be a good bit of advice to everyone. So has Katie announced her retirement from YouTube? Can someone tell me, please? Now, this is the mouse. We got the mouse in the house. The mouse in the house. No. That's confidential information. That's confidential information. We don't share that kind of information out. Anyone know? Mouse, what are you doing here, Mouse? What are you doing here, Mouse? Oh no, that isn't the mouse. That's certainly not the mouse. The mouse is still busy doing his thing. So we have an intruder, everyone. We have an intruder. Beep, 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 beep. We have an intruder alert. We have an intruder alert. We have an intruder alert. Buckle down the hatches. So Mousy and Mitchy Sparkle. Oh, I know, it's confusing, isn't it? Confusing. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious to see that the ladies get treated dreadfully on YouTube. The boys, the guys, seem to get a fairer deal out of it, a smoother ride, you know what I mean? But the ladies, they get hit hard. Get fucking hit hard. Oh, message in from my magical imaginary girlfriend. She says, have a good weekend, my darling. A shame we're not hanging out together. Sweet dreams and love you dearly. I'll be dreaming of you, my love. With a love heart. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. I'll be dreaming of you, my love. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. So that's cool. Oh, at least I'll be warm. I hate cold. Good. Yeah. Sparkle, how is your niece? Oh, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? I'll send some cold water down via a rope, Marie. Don't worry, I got you. It's good to hear that we've got each other's backs. You know what I mean? And that's something I have really enjoyed. That's one of the one of the positives of YouTube, and something that which makes YouTube so worthwhile, and that's the camaraderie ship, the friendships we make. I may even be so bold to say the family, because I do feel as if I'm making family here, in the sense that I love Katie, Mandy and Bex as if they're my own sisters. You know what I mean? Family, mate, family. I love Tube England. I'm assuming Tube England is a bloke, could be a woman. But I love Justin, and I love Lenny, and I love all the other guys who come in. Like brothers, sisters, brothers, family, mate. You know, and the old gits. We haven't got really old gits, have we? We haven't got really old gits. But anyway, I like to see you lot as family. My bros, my sisters, my equals. Right, yeah, we got a message in from the Magical Imaginary Girlfriend. I will be dreaming of you too, my darling. Oh, lovely. I love being in other people's dreams, you know what I mean? Now that's obsession, man. That's obsession. That's healthy obsession, where the person who loves you dreams of you at night. The person who loves you rings you up when they need to hear your voice. That's obsession. That's real obsession. That's the genuine obsession. When someone dreams of you at night, when they ring you up and they say, I love you. So yeah, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with my beautiful, magical, imaginary girlfriend, who is equally obsessed with me. So are we still on the question of why men boast about their sexual conquests? You know? And is it true that most of these, do men add on 10? I mean, I asked, I'm not going to ask, guess how many, sorry to put you in the, to use you as the example. Now, I won't use Justin as an example. But a lot of people out there say, you know, they've had hundreds of women. Is that lies? So I'll tell you now, mate, I have not had hundreds of women. No way. Nowhere close. Nowhere close. But what I can say, with my hand on my heart, and in truth, honesty, is that every woman I have made love with, damn, they were beautiful. And they continue to be beautiful. Yeah, but yeah, so why do men obviously lie about their conquests to make them look good in front of their mates? You know, it's what they do. I've heard mates like make out they've shagged women. I know very well they haven't. I mean, wasn't Brian Hurl doing this last night? Either way, we got Brian Hurl saying yes, and then we got Pirate Girl saying no. Right, is there anything happening in the world today? Poor Jerry Stringer died. That's a bit of a shame, isn't it? So we've got Mr. Unknown. He's on. They are in Bedford. We've got Trump talking in New Hampshire. We've got Glyn Simmons. And one of his mates died, actually. Glyn Simmons, one of his mates died. Then we've got the Mouse, Brian Hurl and his Loon Squad. And then we got the Archivist. I'll watch that later. Wow, you won't believe this. 150-foot dragon found in Utah cafe. Fucking ridiculous. 150-foot dragon found in Utah cave. 1894. Left, right. Oh, Trump's still talking. Forgotten I've been on him. Oh, still a bit upset with Barry Humphries dying. Liked a bit of Barry Humphries. Now, back in my day, the men who dressed up as women knew they were men underneath. You know what I mean? That's the difference. Nowadays, fucking men who dress up as women think they're actually women, even though they fucking look at their... Look, this isn't directed to anyone, right? But back in the day, the Barry Humphrey days, the men who dressed up in women knew they were fucking men, right? I'll rephrase that. They weren't fucking men. They knew they were men. So back in my day, the men who dressed up as women knew they were men. But now, oh no, the men who dress up as women actually think they're women. Even though you look down and see their dick, they'll still in their head go, I'm a woman. Even though they're looking at their dick, in their head, I'm a woman. Now, how the fuck does that work? How the fuck does that work? How the fuck can you look down and see a dick, but your head say, I'm a woman? I don't know, mate. All I do know is that the world is dangerous. I was touching upon this yesterday. And guess what else I haven't really touched upon today? Something amazing happened last night. And not many people are talking about this. There was a telepathic explosion. There was a telepathic explosion last night. I picked up on it. I'm surprised nobody else has picked up on it. And the message came through loud and clear. The message came through loud and clear. Harry is Arthur. Prince Harry is a Larry. Will carry the burden of his father and mother. Harry is a bear man. Bear man means Arthur. Harry is an Arthur. And just like Charles is Charles III, Harry would be King Arthur III. Because of course, the first King Arthur fought the Romans about 350 AD. 150 years later, the second King Arthur fought the Saxons. And now, bringing it up to present day, the telepathic explosion last night reveals that Harry is the fucking reincarnation of King Arthur. King Arthur III. So I am open to the suggestion of, and this does tie into what Brian Harvey was saying. Perhaps Brian Harvey was right. He was onto something. Get Harry on the throne. Because what I'm hearing through the spiritual side is that Harry is the reincarnation of King Arthur. Yeah, no, you didn't think you'd hear that, would you? You didn't think you'd hear that, would you? Arthur was a good film. Dudley Moore was in it. Oh, yeah. Oh, what was that film where don't. I'm going all weak at the knees. What's that film with Bo Derek in it? Bloody hell. It could have been Arthur, I don't know. Oh man. Oh, Mandy's off. Good night, Mandy. Sweet dreams, mate. Sweet dreams. See, look, we are bros. She calls us we're all family, man. We're all family. We're all brothers and sisters. Oh, have we got nice. Mandy gets it. Night cocksuckers. Oh. Night cocksuckers. We all love a good cock. Yeah, it must be. We're going to have an early night, eh? Only you could come out of that, Justin. You must probably be spot on. Anyway, let's move swiftly on. Mandy will be busy tonight. A lot of cocksuckling going on. You're watching Matt Taylor TV live from Brighton. I'm your host, Matt Taylor. Thank you for coming. Follow me on Twitter. 10, that was it. Thank you. Yes, it was 10. As in 10 out of 10. And I remember then thinking, damn, man, when I'm a man, when I've grown up, I'm going to be making love to women who look just like Bo Derek. Oh. And then here I am at 50, making love to women that look just like Bo Derek. I'm a happy man. Life is good. Life is good. Just let it happen. Just let it happen, I say. Stick to your plan. I was talking to this to a friend of mine the other day. You've got to have a plan in life. Have a plan. Stick to it. That's it. And for me, that's what works for me. I'm a happy life. I've got a plan. I'm sticking to it. Yes, there's challenges. There's obstacles. I'm getting pushed off course. People don't want me or fulfilling my plan. There's obstacles, you know. But yet, I keep my well-being topped up by keeping to the plan. It gets me through the day. It gets me through the day. Some men make love to Bo Derek. Yes. Yes. And Bo Derek will be a very lucky person to make love to the men that make love to her. But anyway, so Justin, any new loves on your horizon? Is there any love on your horizon? No, yes, no. I recommend Poff. I know there's certain people who found love on Matt Taylor TV and all that. Derek Bow. I said Derek Bow. Some people... Look, mate, sometimes your jokes get lost on me. Derek Bow. Am I supposed to know something? Where was I anyway? Where was I? Can't even remember what I'm talking about, mate. So what other subjects do we need to discuss tonight? Has Katie really gone? I hope she hasn't. A 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can't help but worry, you in such a hurry, mixing with the wrong boys, playing with the wrong toys. Easy girls, late nights, cigarettes and love bites. Why do you have to be so cruel? You're such a fool. Bad boys, stick together, never sad boys. Do 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 do, woo woo, good guys. Anyway, so gay, isn't it? I mean, who wants to be gay nowadays? Bulgarian hitman. He's on its way. With a big 5-gallon jug of industrial laxatives. Good night. Good night, sweet Bex. Good night. Sweet dreams. And, oh yeah, I hope you have a nice time as well tonight. Are you sleeping with Dan tonight? Just out of interest. Do you live together, by the way? Or am I asking too many personal questions? Don't answer. Don't answer. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Jubbly lovely. Hey, look, the good news is that we could all be dead tomorrow. So that's always, I suppose, it's something to look forward to, isn't it? Yeah, it's because you never really know how you would react to very serious, malicious comments. It's like you have to hear them first. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they're only words, though, aren't they? Let's put it into perspective. They are only words. Say hi, Dan. Say hi to Dan for us, Bex. Yes. Yes, Matt. Oh, they are living together. Yes, that's good. Good to hear. We won't reveal too much of the personal arrangements of audience members, but it's good to see, good to hear that people are living together. It's best to be together rather than be apart. Fortress Fratton. Interesting. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I can carry on. 21, for example. 22. I can fucking go on forever. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I can fucking go to 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. I can do from 129 to 149. I can do 1,250, 1,251, 1,252, up to 1,255 if I wanted to. I'm just making the point that I can count to more than 100, right? So don't make out I will never have content, because I'll always have content. I can count. So there. Me go under when I can count? Don't be silly. I know for a fact I can come on here and just count, and the views will go through the roof. Word will get round and say, hey, watch Matt Taylor TV. He's counting. And he's on number 1,575. And then I'll be saying 1,576, 1,577, 1,578. And I imagine people will be in the audience going, will Matt ever get to 2,000? And then when I get to 2,000, people will be saying, will Matt ever get to 3,000? And then when I get to 3,000, people will be going, will Matt ever get to 5,000? And guess what? I'll get to 5,000 and then I'll go 5,001, 5,002, 5,003, and I'll do it all the way to 6,000. So don't tell me I don't have content. I can count. Right, let's move on. I like to think that was a bit of a comedy sketch. I'm just testing out my material to go, what's it called again? It's not called windsurfing. I know that for sure. It's not called skateboarding. It'll come to me. It's come to me. It's called stand-up comedy. Stand-up comedy. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm doing. This is all what this is all about, basically. All my YouTube, and I'm testing out my jokes, testing out my voices, seeing how far I can go. You know what I mean? Pushing boundaries, tickling armpits. You know what I mean? Tickle, 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 tickle. So that's what I'm doing, mate. All in preparation for my stand-up. And it all happened. I had it all planned. I even had the date and venue. I had it booked. Then guess what happened? Yeah, COVID. And then I got fucking arrested on that Sunday. Do you know the nation went down on lockdown on a Monday? Guess what happened on the Sunday? Fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. About 10 coppers. Yeah. 10 coppers swarming around my house. Again, assaulted me on the floor. Fucking boot in the head. Right? Fucking handcuffed. My whole fucking everything got taken. On the eve of the coronavirus lockdown, we all went into lockdown. All my shit got taken. Mate, I was fucking gutted. It was painful. I cannot begin to tell you how painful it was, man. Oh, fuck, it hurt, man. Thinking back on it, it's still kind of like post-traumatic stress disorder and all that jazz. It still hurts, you know what I mean? Knowing that they've done it again since. They've actually done it again since. Nasty people, they are. Nasty individuals, peeps. Nasty individuals. Mate, but fucking hell. Has anybody else got something to say? Anybody else got something to say? You're just leaving it all. You're just leaving it to me, hey? Just leaving it to me, eh? I don't mind. Love is love. Tough crowd tonight, tough crowd. Nothing much going on out there, is there? The mouse is still going strong. Armchair Detective. Mr. Unknown Show, UK's going strong. Other than Armchair Detective Blue, with 214 watching, according to my subscription page, it is Mr. Unknown Show, UK. So, you know, as a bit of fun, I thought you were shagging. Sorry, not very gentlemanly. I thought you were having quality time with your boyfriend, Mandy. I was going to say, it's a little bit of fun. You know, I'm not telling you what to do. I won't be so kind of like bold to tell you what to do. But maybe if you could check your subscriptions and see who's live at the moment and who's getting the most viewers, I'd be interested to know. Like I said, according to my subscription, Armchair Detective. Oh no, actually the NPC show. Oh, Trump is blowing everyone away with 433. Yes, this is interesting. Imagine only... Yes, now this is a very good point. Thanks for bringing this up. Because, of course, that's the mouse's modus operandi, isn't it? He only plays other people's material. And that's something to do, you know. Something to do. If your strategy involves having shitloads of channels, you can get away with playing other people's material, suffer the consequences of the copyright strikes and just carry on with another backup channel. And of course, that's the method of the Vermin family for so long. That mousius operandi. Funny. I like it. I didn't think of that one. Mousius operandi. Love it. The mousius operandi is just to, quite frankly, play other people's material. It's good for business. Definitely good for business. Less and less people are doing their own material. And more people are using the discomfort of others as their material. You know what I mean? More and more people are using the misfortune, discomfort of others as their own material. No imagination, says Justin. And you know, I agree completely. So hit that 100% button on your phones. I know you got it. Let me see something come up on the screen. Be it 100% or a love heart. You know what I'm talking about. Let's show me some 100%. Let's show some love hearts, yeah? You know you want to. No style, no class, no talent, no imagination. That's the mousius operandi. No imagination, no style, no class, and no talent. Horrible bunch of toe rags, if you ask me. Go on, just ask me. Okay, if you don't ask me, I'll just pretend you asked me. Oh, you asking me what I think of the Vermin family? Oh, thanks for asking. In my opinion, nicking from somebody else, the mousius operandi is clearly no imagination, no style, no class, no talent. Horrible little toe rag. 15 minutes left, everyone. 15 minutes left. We can stop the agony. Or shall we do a third hour? I'm in a bit of a mischievous mood. I may just take you for a third hour just for the sake of it. Fuck you all, you mother cocksuckers. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, I see a picture of someone. That's revolting. Oh my god, I've just seen a picture of someone and quite frankly, it's revolting. What do you think? I should push through that? I mean, I was told today by someone in the Vermin family that I had to up my game to compete with the Vermin, the King Vermin himself. So I may have to go for 3 hours, mate. I may have to. Like I said, I've got to up my game, haven't I? You know you want to. Do I? Do you really think I want to? You really think I want to? Yeah, of course I do. Of course I do. I blame it all on you, but I really want to. It's my narcissism coming through. How can I satisfy my narcissism if I don't do a third hour, eh? Honestly, and third hour is a piss easy. Once you get the 2 out of the way, the 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th are just like it's as easy as sliding it in. But you would know about that, wouldn't you, Justin? Justin. I don't know whether Justin will be able to hear when he goes and makes himself a coffee, but I'm only joking. I'm being a bit mischievous, but of course Justin wouldn't know. I can't believe I'm saying this. It's only meant for a joke, but Justin, he just wouldn't know how to slide it in, would he? Slide it in, for goodness sake. No, I don't want to. Slide the fucking thing in, will you? Do I have to? Fucking slide it in, you fucking wanker. No, I'll rather have a wank, thanks. Mouse's operandi. Love it. Love it. Welcome. We got a new player in the chat. Love it. Now, what I love about you is that you were brave enough. You were brave enough to jump in and say hi. And to me, that's impressive. I like that. I like people who are brave enough to come in. Yeah? Yeah, of course. You know you want to. Because a lot of people watch Matt Taylor TV for the emotional depth of its content. And we can only reach those depths, those emotional depths, by the engagement with you, the audience. So don't underestimate your part that you play in making Matt Taylor TV such the up-and-coming successful channel which you all like watching so much and which I love hosting. There's not a better show that I'd rather host than Matt Taylor TV. Matt Taylor TV was pretty much tailor-made for me. Tailor-made. Love it. I wonder how that joke would go down on stage. People love watching Matt Taylor TV. It's as if it was tailor-made for me. I've just had this horrible vision of me being the only one laughing at my jokes. Up your game, Squeaky. We're going for the third hour, people. We're going for the third hour. It was told earlier on that Matt Taylor TV is finished. Matt Taylor TV is finished if you don't up your game. So with that warning still ringing in my ears, I have to tell you, I've been left with no choice but to go for the third hour. So we will go for the third hour. That original message was so long ago. I think that was the first message up, actually. But that's actually... Oh, here it is. Your channel is finished. Finito. What I'm glad about is got the whole chat, which is nice, isn't it? Up your game, Squeaky. So no one wants to discuss anything. That's fine. How the fuck am I gonna survive a third hour when no one's saying fuck all? Oh my good God. What am I letting myself in for? What have I let myself in for? Come on. Who else is gonna be brave? So we've got about 5 people active in the chat. We've got Justin. Mandy's busy with her boyfriend. Or she just could be going to sleep. Bex and Dan are busy. No more said. Tube England is in the chat. So we've got about 3 people. 3, 4, 5 max. Listen. Gone are the days where you can lurk. Right? This isn't TV. Right? This isn't TV. This is a new medium. It's an interactive medium. Right? So if you don't want to get fucking interactive, fuck off. Go and fucking watch the mouse. It ain't about the quantity for me. It's about the Tetley. I'll repeat that. It ain't about the quantity for me. It's about the quality. Okay? If you're not going to fucking come in here and engage with the family we're creating here, fuck off. Fuck off and do something else instead. Because I am not fucking interested in entertaining the likes of you, you smelly toe rags. This is an interactive show. You have an obligation to watch this, to engage with it. That's the contract you are making with Matt Taylor TV by watching Matt Taylor TV. The contract is you engage. Now, obviously, I haven't put the disclaimer out, but the disclaimer will be going out tomorrow. Okay, I will be doing a disclaimer out tomorrow that explains in simple fucking language that if you watch Matt Taylor TV, you are entering a contract to engage with the audience and with the host. We have the means in place for you to do that. It's called a chat room. I shall repeat what it's called for the hard of hearing. A chat room. It's an interactive, safe space in which you can engage with the audience and the host. On top of the chat room will be a means to contact the host directly on a panel format in which the audience are able to listen in to the conversation. So I want to make it perfectly clear to everyone watching this now. Matt Taylor TV is an interactive platform. By watching Matt Taylor TV, you are entering in a contract with me, its host, Matthew Taylor, to engage with the host and other audience members. It's my conditions, it's my show, it's my rules. If you come to my space, I want you to contract with me under my rules. I will no longer tolerate silent lurkers. I will no longer tolerate silent lurkers. Lurkers who don't say jack shit, fuck off. Because the very fact that you cannot bring yourself to say anything means that you mean me harm. You are one of those horrible, fucking, low-life, malicious trolls who want me dead. And I ain't got no time for anybody out there who wants me dead. So, if you have got ill intent towards me, fuck off. You're not wanted here. Matt Taylor TV is all about positivity. It's about love, respect. If you haven't got love or respect for me, fuck off. Just fuck off. I don't want to fucking have you around me. It's about the quality, not the quantity. The promise I made to myself as a teenage boy, only to make love to the most beautiful woman in the world, meant that my sexual conquest list is none of your fucking business. The point I want to make is, this is my life. This is my space. This is my creation. These are my rules. When you come to me, you are contracting with me. And I asked you politely that if you want to get a part of this, if you want to get value out of Matt Taylor TV, you must give. You must give a little bit of yourself. And what I mean, fucking get off the fence. That's the contract you make by watching this. Shout out to Mandy. Mandy's back in the house. I'm in the background. Chris says, shut the fuck up. I don't blame Chris. But what Chris doesn't realise is that's the very fact why 12 people are watching this. Because you lot get off. You lot get off on me speaking to you like this. Because deep down you want to hear it. You want to hear the truth. You are desperate for the fucking truth. And you know very well, deep down in your soul, that you get the truth from me. So I'll tell you why you get the truth. Because I'm fucking lying to you all the time. That's when you know you get the truth. Because I fucking lie to you all the time. Don't think I don't lie to you right now. I'm fucking lying to you right now. I'm fucking sitting here, fucking stark naked, mate. With a dildo stuck up my bottom. And I'm fucking loving it. But I'll never fucking tell you that, would I? You think I'd be that stupid to reveal the fact that I'm sat here and naked with a fucking dildo vibrating up my bottom? Don't be silly. I've got more brain cells than that. There's definitely more than 3. Shit, I just realised who I was sounding like there. Arthur. Arthur from Australia. I like to think it's Roy Kent. But my magical imaginary girlfriend doesn't like me doing the Roy Kent, does she? She fucking says it's creepy. I suppose it is. But I was hoping to do a bit of a Roy Kent. You know, but anyway, I won't carry on. Hands up in the audience, who else watches Ted Lasso? See, I told you we all tell lies, don't we? There's Mandy making out. Chris said something, putting words into Chris's mouth when really he didn't really. And to be fair, I'm not really sat here naked with a vibrating dildo up my ass. That was a lie. It was a black op. OMG, everyone, we have crossed into the 3rd hour. We have crossed into the 3rd hour. Right. You do understand that going into the 3rd hour means we go into new territory. The 13 people who are watching this right here, right now, well done. Because you have passed a very vital test. Now, only a few people know what happens when you watch Matt Taylor TV for more than 10 hours. Something magical happens. But let me tell you also, something amazing happens to everyone who watches more than 2 hours on Matt Taylor TV. And that something amazing is about to happen to you right here, right now. So get ready. I kid you not. Explosions are going off in the spiritual realm. The explosions that are going off into the spiritual realm are fracturing the barrier between there and here. With every explosion, the cracks are getting bigger and bigger. So be on high alert, every single one of you, right here, right now. Because something amazing is happening to humanity. And it's coming through me and other people who are open to the frequencies and to the vibrations of the spiritual realm. They call us psychics. Not sidekicks, psychics. I'm a psychic. A see in the chat room somebody wants to talk about Preston Pervert. I made a poem about the Preston Pervert today. Hands up if any of you read my poem about the Preston Pervert. But the Preston Pervert aside. And actually, this is quite interesting, actually. This is good. Because everything happens for a reason. And we have to be... sorry, and do you know what I said? We have to be in high alert for signs. This is actually a high alert what's happening now. Captain Justice to the rescue. Stick with me. I'm going somewhere with this. As we all know, I call Justin Captain Justice. He brings justice. We all know what happened at the start of the year. Whistleblower or snitch. Either way, Captain Justice revealed the big black op, psyop I've been involved with. Right, job done. I told you that all secrets will be revealed, and it was only right and proper that my secret should be revealed first. That's the motto of the Royal Military Policeman. By example, we lead. Now, can any of you remember I'd done a spirit writing and I contacted 4? Do you remember this, everyone? Hands up if you remember it. I think Mandy may remember it. So I remember Mandy saying, ask 4 for something. I said, don't fucking ask him anything. Little bit of advice, okay? Dealing with the gods. Do not fucking ask God for anything. If ever you find yourself in a fortunate position to be in the presence of any of the gods, be it Yahweh, Thor, Neptune, and all the other wonderful gods of the Pantheon, if any of you in a position to be in the presence of a god, fucking do not say anything. Do not speak until you're spoken to. Essentially, gods will tell you what they want you to know. So they'll just tell it to you, and then you've got to fuck off. You are allowed eye contact. You are allowed eye contact. Well, anyway, do you know what? I'm a psychic. I've done a bit of spirit writing for... Okay, I'll just come out with it. Remember, I got told off by 4 by saying Brindle must be heard. And what do I do whenever Brindle comes on? I fucking talk over him and I shut him off. And that's something I'm doing wrong. And so, yes, thank you, Captain Justice to the rescue. It's right that Chris Brindle should be brought into it. Because in the 3rd hour, that's where we're going to go. This is what makes it special. This is what makes it so worthwhile watching Matt Taylor TV. Because things happen that otherwise wouldn't happen anywhere else in the whole damn fucking wide universe. So Justin is right to bring Brindle into the conversation. Because 4 wants Brindle to be heard. 4 has told me off. He said, words to the effect, stop over talking Brindle. Stop cutting him off. Brindle needs to be heard. And that's direct from 4. I fuck you not. I fuck you not. You lot watched it. You lot were there. Hands up who remembers. I do everything in front of you. It's all transparent. Fucking the mouse has recorded it on one of his hard drives. 4 told me off for not allowing Brindle a voice. The gods, can you believe this? I can't believe I'm fucking saying this. But the gods, and when I say gods, because they discuss this isn't just 4. You know, they have a discussion about all of us. It's a group decision. No one god decides what our fate is by themselves. It's a collective decision through all of them. Right? So what I'm about to say is fucking... I'm a bit fucking scared, right, to say it. But this is the fucking God's honest truth. And when I say God's honest, I mean it's the God's honest truth, right? Brindle, the gods want Brindle to speak. The gods, I can't believe I said it. That's fucking true. The gods want Brindle to speak. That fucking, Low life, horrible little shit from Preston. Usually found wanking in the bushes saying, "Stop licking my balls, Fenwick." The gods want him to speak. The gods are saying to me in no uncertain terms that Brindle has got value. Brindle has got things that the gods want us to hear. And maybe we have to get past the farts. And maybe we have to get past the Matt Taylor for 45 minutes. We have to get past all of that. Because Brindle has got something that the gods want us to hear. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? I only hope Brindle can hear us. And remember, it doesn't have to be on Matt Taylor TV. All I know with certainty is that Brindle must be heard. The gods want Brindle to speak. Doesn't necessarily have to be on Matt Taylor TV, you know, but he's more than welcome to. Only because only because God has told me. I mean, Brindle certainly wouldn't be welcome on Matt Taylor TV if 4 hadn't specifically told me to shut the fuck up and let Brindle speak. And I am certainly not going to fucking disrespect Brindle after being told off by 4. So, I imagine Brindle's going to punish me now by not coming on. He knows I'm going to get in trouble with the gods by not letting them on, isn't he? Eh? But let that be a lesson to all of us. Even the most sad motherfuckers, losers, are still valued above all else by the gods. Fucking hell, I can't believe I found myself in this. It's 4 day, by the way. It is 4 day. Yes, 3 of his last 4 name it. Yeah, and damn right. And so that should not be criticised. Because we are brothers. Did you know that, Justin? Did I ever tell you that? Me and Robbie are brothers. We're the yin and the yang. We're the 2 sides of the same coin. And Brindle is valued by the gods. And listen, I don't dare question the logic of the gods. I just do and die. They tell me to do something and I do it. Right? Then I'm going to die. My life is in servitude to the gods' whims and wills. Yeah, so you remember when I showed you my birth certificate? My real name. Yeah, good. Justin knows a lot about me that you lot never know. But he also knows that Brindle's my brother. Brother from the same mother or from the same test tube. But again, nasty rumours of me being a test tube creation. That's not nice. You know, I don't know where these fucking rumours come from. I haven't actually seen them anywhere, right? I haven't seen them anywhere, so I don't know where these fucking rumours are flying around. But it's not very nice saying I come from a test tube experiment. You know, and then, I mean, I quite like it, but to suggest I had a secret affair with Princess Diana, absolutely ridiculous. I mean, yeah, we got close, I admit that. And there was one particular night where she was a bit drunk, you know. But nothing happened. Nothing happened. And so I think we can put that to bed pretty swiftly, you know what I mean? The poor woman's dead, for goodness sake. She was an ex-lover. Whoops, sorry. Let's just move on, yeah? I just don't think we should talk about the dead. Right, and anyway, I have been in negotiations. I have had discussions with the ex-husband. And we will be taking legal action if anyone continues to share the false and baseless allegations that I had sexual relationships with Princess Diana, because it's absolutely ridiculous. Please. King annoying. Fu King. He's your king. Fu King annoying. Brilliant. It took me ages to see the joke. Funny. Captain Justice to the rescue with another funny joke. So I got all excited there. I thought Brindle was going to come on and tell us something profound. Hey, Brindle, I don't know if Brindle's listening. Are you going to come on and tell us something profound that the gods want us to hear? But hey, listen, if Brindle comes in and does fart noises, perhaps that's all what God wants us to hear. But I don't believe that. Hello, ding, ding. Ding, dong, ding, dong. Hello, Brian. I don't believe the gods want us just to hear Brindle farting. I think Brindle has got something fundamental to say to us that the gods want him to share with us. So I'm being completely serious. Let's all move forward. Nick and Mandy's words, let's all move forward. And I invite Brindle to come on and tell us what the gods want us to know. It's real. It's real for me. I actually do spirit writing, and I do believe I'm a psychic. And I do believe I get messages from the spiritual realm. And I've been doing this since a teenager. Let's all fart forward. Let's all fart forward. Good. And so when I talk about my tarot card reading and my spirit writing, that's real for me. That's real. And here we have him. He is here. Hello, Grobby. Hello, Grobby. Oh no, it isn't Grobby. It's Justin. Hello, Justin.
Hee Taylor, poo-pooing potty, not a bad jam.
And I'm sure that once we get past that, it's going to be profound, man. It's going to be life-changing.
Matthew, I had a lovely walk today, Matthew. I had a lovely walk with family. Yeah. He's lovely. I love when I love him. He's my friend. I love him. Come on, Chris.
Come on, Chris. What is it? So the gods are on your side, buddy. You know, and it's real to me.
He is obsessed with you. Literally, just 3 of the last 4. I just randomly had a look. 3 of his last 4 videos have got your name in it.
Well, that's just actually a trolling technique. He doesn't actually talk about me. It's just, I know. Yeah, it's all intimidation.
No, but it proves that you're on his mind.
Well, I'm on lots of people's mind because I go live every day. I put myself out there. That's why.
I think deep down he has an admiration for you.
Oh yeah, damn right, yeah.
Yeah, a mutual respect, isn't it?
He fucking can't stand the fact that I passed military police training, can he?
No, you didn't. Come on.
Are you aware that in the 90s, Brindle was arrested and cautioned for buggering a badger?
Wow.
Munster. That's fascinating. Thank you.
We all know why he goes out for walkies with Fenwick.
Yes. No, but really, what is that fake information? Are you just coming in and saying
misinformation?
Our mate Brindle.
There's a survey about misinformation. I haven't kept up with it. I don't know how it's going.
What's this third information? What are you on about there? I missed it.
No, there's a survey about misinformation. I saw it. I don't know where it was. On some channel I saw it on.
Well, look, Brian's got a huge PC he's building on at the moment.
Oh.
Brian works all hours helping us. Has he sent your computer yet?
Well, I was
You
thinking
don't need one, though.
about Brian the other day because you know Harvey, he
Oh, yeah.
you know Brian kindly sent him 500 quid for his dog to have the operation.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see that Harvey was this other dog? It's not connected to him, but there's another dog, and he set up a GoFundMe. And you know what? They're trying to raise 10 grand for this little fucking dog,
Wow.
and they've nearly got it. They've nearly got it. They've nearly got the 10 grand
Oh, that's wonderful news.
for a dog.
Yeah, no, I suppose I can get a rabbit and do a fundraiser for that, maybe.
You know, I know people love their dogs. I know people were chatting earlier about dogs. I get that, but it just shows you how easy it is just to get money from people on YouTube. It's quite an eye opener, that.
Well, people are generous, and there's a lot of money going around.
I know.
So I got my new Samsung coming on Saturday, or tomorrow or Saturday.
You got your money then, have you?
Yeah, got it, and then I just spent it. Got it and spent it, because I think that's how money should be treated.
Well, you did well last time with your oven, wasn't it? That was well spent.
Oh yeah, I got that oven, didn't I? And I got a new fridge, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so whenever they give me money, I spend it on practical good things like fridges and ovens and computers.
You know that money, a lot of people are going to waste that money, you know, so it's good to use it, spend it wisely like you do. That's what it's there for.
Yeah. So, have you got yours yet? And what have you spent?
No.
No,
nice. You know me, I'm a hard-working man, you know, I'm not entitled to it, you know.
Yeah.
I'm one of these hard workers that like Dave Strange. I'm a grafter, you know. I pay my bills. I'm a pillock of the community.
Well, I tell you, I'm really disappointed in Dave because I thought we were mates, but evidently not. Evidently not.
I always thought.
And what's upsetting though, Justin? He'd be quite happy to see me disappeared, and to never.
I noticed that.
I mean,
well, that's
really...
Yeah, but that's that. We're getting back to we're getting back to Brindle, isn't it? That he chose to do it on Brindle's channel, which is interesting.
No, but perhaps it shows that Dave is attracted to godly things, and as we now are coming to realise, Brindle is godly, and I think we should all view Brindle in a new light.
Well, Katie, I know Katie was a bit controversial with the way she was communicating freely with him, but I learned a lot from that experience, and she made a lot of good points. I thought that Brindle has got this genuine mental health condition, which he admits to. So if you just start with that, then maybe you get to. I know he's annoying and he's offensive, and some of the things he says are out of order, but he is unwell.
Well, interesting angle to come at it, yeah.
Well, he is. He is unwell. He admits he is. He's admitted that he has a mental health condition. There's no.
He's also a spokesman of the gods.
Oh.
And I mean, my mother was deemed mentally ill, but I grew up thinking she was a genius. And so, just because someone's got a label of mental illness, it doesn't mean that's a bad thing, or that's
absolutely, Oh, yeah. There's a stigma,
Anyway.
Yeah, there's a stigma with mental health, but I don't see it as a negative thing. I just think it makes it more complex, and it's not black and white. It's
I think
multi-layered.
that's the word with Brindle, isn't it? The complex. He is a complex onion. He's got layers.
Yeah, definitely.
But it looks like we have to persevere through the farts, through the silliness, to get to that inner core. Because once we get to the Brindle inner core, it's going to shake up humanity.
And that's why the gods are telling you to persevere with him. That's what they're telling you. They're saying, Matt, we know best. We know the bigger picture. We know the outcome. We know how this is going to end up. You're preventing it to play out the way it should.
That you should bring him into the conversation just at that time.
It was meant to be.
It was. Absolutely it was.
As always.
And it is.
Well, this is what we say. Yeah, when you persevere the live stream, this is when all the good stuff comes out.
Absolutely. I said something amazing that's going to happen, and it's happening right here, right now.
You know that.
We are identifying a prophet of our age, and that's Brindle. And another thing I want to touch upon as well, I'm not fucking about when I'm telling you some serious explosions are going on in the spiritual realm.
Every day.
I feel as if the spiritual realm is breaking through to the physical.
Yeah.
And we may well see Ross Broadstock come back.
Anything's possible.
And then guess who's going to be behind Ross Broadstock?
Tell me. Oh, here he is.
Going to be behind King Arthur.
Finally, fucking King Arthur turns up.
Guess who's going to be behind King Arthur? JC.
Wow.
I know. And then behind
JL. Not
Yahweh,
JL, surely.
behind Yahweh, Titan, behind Titan, Mummy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm glad you talked to live me because good job nobody heard what I said. I see what you did there, Matt.
Well, do you want to repeat what I talked over?
No. It was too controversial.
We need to be controversial now, so spit it out.
Somebody heard it. Did Marie hear it? Marie's busy.
Marie is another very special individual who is going to contribute.
Well, it was Marie. It was Marie actually that got Brindle into it because she was talking about Chris, you see, and I just made a little joke about Chris. You know, it's me and Marie have an understanding. When she says Chris, I pretend that she means Brindle.
Oh, really? Is that a little private joke between you two?
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that lovely? I wish I had a little private joke. I suppose I got a little one with Dave had when he was going, Dave who? No, he said Matt who, and then I done it back to him once. I said something like Dave who, you know. And I think maybe that prompted him to, right, okay, I'm going to retaliate to that Dave who comment by going
Wouldn't it be lovely if we all forgive each other?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, I think Mandy had said something like that earlier on. She said, let's all move forward.
Yeah.
And then Brian added, yeah, let's all fart forward, which I like that.
Let's all learn from each other.
Loch Ness Monster says he has a psychiatric disorder. Yes, there's confirmation there that Brindle is special. And we're not saying that having a psychiatric disorder is a negative thing.
No, it's a fascinating thing. Yeah. It's multi-layered.
In fact, it actually puts Brindle closer to the God mindset than any of us.
Absolutely.
Well, it's very good chatting. I mean, what did you make of Brian Hurl coming on yesterday? I thought it was quite a pleasant surprise.
He's a very confident man, isn't he?
Well, he's a salt. He's a
he
salt.
Is. We had me and them had a big argument on Bleeding Hearts channel last year, and
oh really?
And then Munker got involved, and Munker tried to get Brian Hurl to come round and beat me up.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose really Dave should really then ask Brian to sort me out.
Well, he's already got the Bulgarian hitman lined up.
Yeah, but you know, Bulgarians, they fucking come on.
Well,
Bulgarians, you know, fucking they bungle.
But Brindle was very specific. Yeah, but he was very specific with that, wasn't he? That was the interesting thing.
Sorry, let's just, for the sake of thought, you know, Thursday and all, of course, Chris was just being satirical. He was joking.
Only 21 minutes left, though, of Fool's Day. 21 minutes left, Chris. Running out of time. TikTok, Chris. TikTok.
You don't want to upset Four. And, you know,
he's only got 20 minutes, Chris.
And he's spoken up for you. He's told me off.
He's definitely listening, isn't he? Brindle's definitely listening.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
I think he may have something. You know, he sometimes does his own lives, though, doesn't he?
I checked. He's not live. I had a little look before I jumped on. He's not live. Okay. He's deliberately playing hard to get. We know what you're doing, Chris.
Yeah. Fat failure crying again.
I think I actually think he's shy.
Yeah. Well, there's something about him that the gods want us to hear.
Yeah,
And I'm the man to bring it out of him.
definitely.
Because we're
I think this will happen. Don't push it. I think it will happen on its own. But I think you've highlighted it tonight. That's the important thing. You've made it known. You put it out there.
Four has highlighted it.
Yeah,
I am a servant of God. The gods,
yeah.
plural.
Have you got the socks on?
Yes.
Oh, see, it's all happening.
Yeah.
It's all part. See, definitely.
Yeah.
Mind you, you never take those socks off, though, do you, Matt? So that doesn't really count, does it?
They're my lucky socks. They stay on.
Yeah, smelly socks.
What was I going to say? Oh, so Brindle is busy at the moment. He most probably has got something going on with Fenwick.
He's having a poo-poo on the potty.
Yes, he must be having a poo on the potty, mustn't he? Yeah.
Do you know what? Did you ever listen to him actually having a poo on YouTube? Did you hear him? You'd hear it splashing. You could hear it splashing in the bowl, and you could hear him actually straining as well. It was amazing.
Unbelievable.
It really was.
I still can't believe it. He done that like 24-hour live. It was so impressive.
Yeah.
And he couldn't not go 24 hours without knocking one out.
Absolutely.
And it must have been like the 23-hour, 50-minute mark. That
He couldn't do it. He just couldn't do it.
Go 24 hours without spanking his monkey, and he fucking.
No.
So
poor Chris. He needs to meet someone. He needs to meet someone, doesn't he?
Yes. Yeah.
I think he had a soft spot for somebody, didn't he? But it didn't quite work out for him.
Oh, right. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe he was a bit too anxious, a bit too desperate.
Yeah, definitely. Or just, listen, but the gods like him for some reason.
Yeah. I've always thought that he's got potential, Chris. He's got a lot going for him.
Oh, I asked AI to write a poem about him, and he said, like, AI perplexity.
Yeah, I love AI. All that.
Yeah. Oh man, AI is just like it's changed my life.
I tell you what, your community pages are very impressive.
All AI, buddy.
Very impressive.
And guess what? I even done him to do a song today, right? I said, write me a song in the style of Bruce Springsteen, including the guitar chords.
Wow.
And they fucking done it. And it's just like, it's a nice little catchy song as well. So I'll be playing that.
Are you doing that on your own, or are the Knights of the Round Table helping with that in the background?
Knights of the Round Table, yeah.
Yeah. Are we allowed to know who they are, or is it anonymous?
The Knights of the Round Table are AI. They're all AI.
Oh, I thought you meant some of your, guests. Are they involved?
Hey, listen, don't rub it in. My #1 subscriber has left me because of you.
Who?
I ain't got anyone. #1, no, I mean researcher.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm relying on AI now because all my team fucked off.
Yeah, but guess what? That was a test about forgiveness, wasn't it? The quality that we all need. We all need that quality.
Oh, you're throwing it back at me, aren't you?
We all need the quality of forgiveness to move on and grow. If we don't have that, it's a flaw. We need to learn to forgive. Very important.
Oh, yeah. Everyone, we have Brindle is ready.
Come on, Chris.
Hello, Brindle. Oh no, that's Brian, I think. Hello, Brian.
Oh, it's me.
Hello, Brian. Good to have you.
It is me. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, our sponsor.
Shut up. What do you want? 500 quid, Justin.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah, I've got 500 pence. I can spare you that. That's about it.
Yeah,
that was very, very generous of you.
You get several lucky bags with that,
I do have a pet gerbil that's very ill at the moment.
Well, get
You're
you a new one.
sanding the table tonight, are you, Brian? That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm sanding the round table. Yeah.
I need to sand my front room floor.
No, I've just made a huge computer. Hello, Justin. I just came on to say hi to you.
Well, we
What,
got
you-
excited then. We thought it was Brindle.
Yeah.
Oh, it don't matter. It don't matter. Yeah. And it is
So
what it is.
when you say a huge computer, isn't huge in size or
It's
huge
big,
in
huge box.
memory?
Mine, was it last night I told you? Was it last night or the night before I told you about someone? I've been so busy. I can't remember. Was it last night or the night before I told you about the couple I was helping?
Hmm.
Well, I've got one PC for the woman and I've got one PC for the guy, but it's a big, huge thing because he does like YouTube and stuff. But he's older, you know, so that's that sorted for him. It's took me till now to get it all done since about 8 o'clock. So yeah, a good 4 hours. It's ready to go.
God, yeah. Hey, look,
Have you
Brian,
retired? Have you retired then, Brian? How do you find the time for it?
Well, at 8 o'clock till now. 8 o'clock tonight till now.
Well, yeah.
Uh,
So it's all in your spare time.
yeah, well, 6:30 I was talking. I was from about 6:30 till 8 o'clock. I was talking to them, and then so I just got on with it and got it done rather than do it in the morning. So I'll have a lie-in tomorrow, which is nice.
Apparently,
Friday.
you're part of a charity. That was the rumor, wasn't it? Spread by somebody.
Oh God, I wish it was part of a charity. That'd be awesome.
Charity. Yeah.
I know there are charities around, but I don't. You know, they seem to do really well. You know, so
You're just a very generous man in the community that helps people.
yeah.
and
yes,
I can do testimony to that because Brian has definitely helped me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely helped you, Matt. That's for sure.
Definitely. Yeah.
Many
bloody hell.
times. Multiple times.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, but thank
It's
you.
embarrassing for me as well. if it all goes tits up, it's embarrassing. Every time
Very
someone
expensive
says,
for you as well.
every
I
time
know.
someone said to me, "Yeah, you got that guy a computer," I'm like, "Oh my God, did you
Oh,
forget
no.
about all the other people? You just concentrated on one."
Right. Oh,
Like
yeah.
it means,
Yeah.
means something. Does
Yeah.
it really mean anything? Like I'm going to go and check every single person I've ever gave a computer to, and check all their background, and check everything about them. Who are these people?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Matt doesn't have a background. He's very open about everything. He's transparent. This is what they don't get.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't done anything that I've been ashamed of. I mean, I've done loads of shit I'm embarrassed about, and I'd rather not do it again.
What about that time we were naked on the, come on, Matt. when we were rolling about naked and that woman walked in and saw us. Were you embarrassed at that moment? That was slightly embarrassing. Don't admit it.
Is the
You
type
had
of
that
women,
banana. You had that banana sticking out your bum. Do you remember?
I was going to say something really controversial, like saying, it's the type of woman you bring back, but I didn't finish my sentence. I didn't finish it.
No, he didn't finish
I didn't
it.
even know what I said. So there.
He didn't finish it. Calm down, everyone. He didn't finish.
Calm down, everyone. You didn't hear what I said. Marie may have heard it because Marie's got eagle ears.
I remember that. I actually remember that's what he said that night. I didn't finish it. So allegedly.
For goodness sake.
Allegedly.
Look, this is terrible. This is we're going to get in trouble because of this. You know that.
It's all bollocks, isn't it?
You just blame Brian.
Hold on, is that someone? Is that someone tapping on the window? No, sorry. It was just the noise I heard.
It
was just a noise. Oh yeah, it was a false alarm. There was just something went past the window. Wasn't sure what it was. But Brian, you're doing a good job, man. You're keeping Matt going. You're doing a great job.
No, it's not only me though; it's keeping other people as well. 18, 19, 20.
Yeah, it's very kind of you to say all this stuff, but it's just normal to me.
Yeah, well, Brian, it's very kind of you to send me all the equipment because what I'm
you
doing
can send it all back then. If you keep going about it, I'll say right, send it all back. You keep talking about it.
No, I've got all, and I will be sending it back as well.
You will. You've got a new Samsung, haven't you? Have you got the Samsung then? Have you got it? Yeah.
No, it's going to come either tomorrow or Saturday.
Oh, that's good.
So I can send your dad's tablet back straight away.
No, that's fine. You just keep that. He's not using it anyway. Keep it just now. You know.
But I wouldn't
Shove it
mind
somewhere
when I
safe.
get the other
You might
computers
need
back.
it.
Because Brian, I was hoping. I mean, I'm going to ask you before, but when the other computer comes back, maybe I can throw one over to my son. How do you feel about that?
I don't feel anything about that. He's your son.
Yeah. So would you mind
Does he even use a computer?
Well, he will be doing.
What does he use a computer for?
A bit of gaming.
Hurry up.
And schoolwork.
No, that's not good, mate. You can't have him gaming on one of the top PCs.
Yeah, okay.
Right, too good for that, mate. Too good for that, bud.
You shouldn't have told him that. You shouldn't have told him. You should have waited and made up a story.
Listen. Are you all listening to me? Because I've got to talk quietly, right?
No, we're not listening.
Please
speak louder.
It's serious. I can't talk loudly because other people may hear me. But I've had a bit of a run-in with Simba over the computer because Simba is a gamer.
All right.
Oh.
And he's busted. Well, the thing is, right? He was. Anyway, I've had to say to him, I don't want you on the computer anymore.
Oh no!
Why?
I know. Well, because already the fucking J is jammed on the keyboard, and the thing was,
what J?
Because he gets a bit carried away, does he?
Is he shoving things in the keyboard?
No, he just bangs the letter J because he plays on it, doesn't he?
So why the letter J?
I don't know. Perhaps J is for jump or something.
And does he do the letter L as well?
Right. Well, he's going to have to invest in a decent keyboard.
Well, the thing is,
Corsair.
I have got two of your keyboards here.
Yeah, Corsair or a Razer.
Well, you actually sent me three.
Oh, did I? Right. Well, there you go then.
So I've got enough keyboards. But
right.
It's a bit awkward.
Get a cheap Logitech one for him. Just say, there you go. Yeah.
No, Brian, you know what he's doing? He's trying to get he's trying to work at a different angle to get his son the computer. You know what he's up to.
No, he's not. No, he's not. I'll tell you exactly what he's doing.
Listen,
we know what he's up to.
I'm going to be getting my PlayStation back. I need to send an email to Sussex Police, and I'm a bit nervous about sending a fucking email to Sussex Police for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna send an email tomorrow saying, listen, can I have the PlayStation back? Because it's got no evidential value, has it?
No, they're listening now, so just say it now. They're listening.
All right,
Okay,
well, you better get his stuff back. Well, if Sussex Police are listening, give him all his stuff back. You've enough plenty of time to clone, copy, and do drives.
No evidential value. Because remember the first computer you sent me? They took that. That hasn't even been opened. I never even got that turned on.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I mean, it's just a pile of shit, right? So, yeah,
that computer can come back.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So,
and then
how long does it take them?
Hard drive disk that was empty, so that can come back.
They could have done it by now, surely. It doesn't take that long, does it?
Yeah, it was a brand new hard drive. I think I gave it.
I know,
that
was empty.
Yeah.
That can come back as well.
Yeah.
In their own time.
And so basically, Simba,
the bastards.
Simba will be back on the computer playing his fucking Fortnite, no problem. My stuff is more important because I'm a writer.
Yeah.
And I need my desk to write, so that's how I see it.
So do you need a typing keyboard?
Well, yeah. I mean, because I write. I'm just writing loads at the moment. That's all I do.
It was a Jellycomb keyboard. Those ones. You get one similar to it. It was a good little keyboard, but I think
this keyboard is fine. It's perfect.
All right. Okay.
Fucking
Logitech do really hard-wearing keyboards and cheap ones too. They're about 20 quid, but they're fairly decent actually.
That's the thing about you, Matt. That's the thing that people don't realise about Matt. He's more of a writer than a broadcaster. Really, you are really a writer, aren't you? Foremost,
I get lost in it. I get lost, and I love my writing.
All right, okay. So, what's your favourite keyboard?
Well, this was until the fucking J went.
You need that J. That letter J is very important.
See, what happened was I decided to on the weekend. I said, right, I'm going to tell Simba that he's not allowed to go on it. But he never. I never saw him, so I left it on a message. I left a little message saying, look, I'd rather you not play on it. And then he wrote on the message saying, ouch, that
No, he can
hurt.
play on it. No, he can play on it. Just tell him to get his own fucking keyboard or replace yours.
Well, no, but the thing is, Brian, right? During the day,
Why is it?
during the day, I say, look, the computer's mine, right?
Yeah.
What? During the day, I want to be on it.
Yeah.
But the thing was, when I was on it and I popped to the shop,
Yeah.
he went to the shop, he was playing on it.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, fucking, I've got to wait for you to finish a game now.
Right,
Yeah.
let's get Simba right here, right now, and let's have it all out. Come on, Simba. Come on, get up. Come on, Simba. Come downstairs.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No, bring him down. Bring him downstairs.
Headlock Simba.
Shut it.
Come on, Simba.
Yeah.
We need to chat. We need the chat.
Shut up. Shut up.
No, we need the chat.
That's it.
Yeah.
No.
We want to know what he's been doing with that Jay.
Flight or fight, Matt. Come on, flight or fight.
Brindle. Where's Brindle? Brindle.
No, see, he's panicking. He's having his panic attack.
Where's Brindle?
Matt, like I said, you can give them back or you can use them, and I'll put them to good use anyway for someone else. But if you go hand them in all other people and they start playing with them, at least they're getting used, right? But
yeah, but the thing is, he's busted my keyboard. Anyway, I'll get him the PlayStation next week.
Yeah,
so he'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean,
but what I can do, Brian, I will be sending 2 back. I'm going to keep one and send one to my son, if that's okay.
Yeah, but if you break someone's property, that's not on, is it? Come on.
Well, it's a keyboard. It's only the J. So.
See the first
You've
one.
got to be respectful, haven't you? You've got to be respectful to other people's property.
Yeah, Matt, keep the first one that went. The other ones, the second one, give that to your boy. The third one.
The first one was the best one, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was a really good one. That.
So
Brian, he's giving it to me, really.
Shut up! Don't tell
everyone. Up.
Fuck.
He is.
Sakes, man! Try to keep on the low down here.
Come on, admit it. It's for me. Because you're not going to give me that 500 quid, are you? I've been waiting so long.
Can everyone just shove their fingers in their ears for a minute? Right? You've got your fingers in their ears.
I'm still waiting for that £500. Come on. I'm only on YouTube to scam people. Surely you know that, Brian.
Yeah, I could see for £500 I could build you a pretty decent computer.
No, I don't need computers.
Yeah, really good one.
I'm not into it.
I'm loving
it. It's not me.
I never said it was you. It's a computer.
I don't do computers, Brian. Don't need them.
Well, you don't need one then.
My brain is a computer.
Yeah, mine too.
Mine free.
I'm addicted to computing. Like you're just
you said that earlier on.
Building them. Yeah.
Your name, isn't it? Yeah. PC.
Yeah. It would have been SPC, but I never.
But joking aside, without your generosity, Matt would have struggled because he's had a really fucking hard time in the last few years.
If I'd made it to the big time with the cycling, it would have been special professional.
This is the big time. This is the big time because we're here. That's all that matters. It's not about the numbers. It's about the quality.
Yeah, it would have been Brian PC, SPC.
So
People would be like, "What's
SPC?
How many letters? How many letters can he put at the end of his name?" I said, I've got a whole alphabet to choose from.
Just keep adding those numbers.
At least 35, right?
Yeah, why not? Just throw them in.
Yeah.
But you might struggle with the letter J. That's all.
I'll try. That's true. I'll try. I'll see how many digits I can get caught in there. Yeah.
Because there was one time when after an arrest, when all my equipment was taken, I had to I got in contact with a friend of Angela Power Disney. I won't say her name, but I actually had to ask her. I was saying, look, she always says to me, if ever you need help, just ask. And so she was one lady I had to go to. I say, look, fucking hell, I really hate saying this, but can you help me out by getting me a computer? And she came through for me. Yeah. And then the second time I had to ask was with Andy Devine, another arrest. Andy Devine done a whip round, and I got a laptop out of the Andy Devine and his friends.
Well, that's good.
And then it's been Brian PC who's helped me out on the last 3 occasions, I think.
3? What's going on, Matt? 2.
I know. We don't know.
You're worse than Grobnob. All this begging.
I know. I'm terrible, aren't I? And the thing is, I have had to beg. I have had to go to people and
you
ask.
You never begged with me.
Well, I did. I know you're...
No. Tell the truth now. Be honest, transparency. You never
Well,
begged. I said, what's wrong? It's another one gone. You told me what happened. I says, right, okay, I'll ship you one off, and then I had to wait fucking ages on the delivery company. What a nightmare.
He didn't beg you, Brian. He didn't beg you. He blackmailed you. That's what I heard.
Yes, I blackmailed it.
Yeah, the delivery company said there wasn't enough room in the van.
Oh yeah.
I mean, how tight are they on petrol?
It's all the immigrants they had in there.
They must have had something in there, right? They must have had something in there. Yeah, I'll tell you, there's a lot of parcels. Yeah.
According to last night, though, you're not. You don't relate to the UK, do you? You're independent. You're a different breed to us.
Yeah, but I'm not a UK guy. I'm a Scotsman. Yeah.
Well, you are UK then. You might not like it, but you are. You don't like it, but you are UK.
Big Willie Wallace.
You had your chance. You had your vote, and you didn't want it. Don't blame us.
I'm not blaming anyone.
You're UK, Brian. Sorry.
Justin, see what I beat you up.
So,
like I said,
I don't make up the rules.
First thing
I don't make up the rules.
Justin, is I'm going to punch you, just to let you know.
You had your vote, and you didn't want it.
I want to ask Brian what he makes of Grobnob being God's favourite.
You got to be
what
someone.
Do you make of that then, Brian?
You got to be someone.
Got to be someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, nice way to think
what
about it.
What are your thoughts on Brindle, Brian? What are your thoughts on him, Brian? What's your opinion of Brindle?
What do I think of Brindle?
Yeah.
Maybe if you talk about him, he'll come on.
Yeah.
What do I honestly think of him?
Yeah, go on.
Of course. Let's do it twice. What you honestly, and then what you lie about him,
So you want me to be honest about it and then lie?
Yeah. Nah, forget the lie. Forget the lie. It's all about honesty tonight.
Tell us what you really think about him, and then tell us what you say to him if you were face to face.
Right. If I was face to, I'd say to him, yeah, you're a very intelligent man, and you've got more going for you than this. You're very funny and witty, but you need to tone it down and not ruin other people's shows with some of the stuff.
So why does he do it? Why does he do it then, Brian? Why do you think he does it?
I think he likes it. He likes doing that sort of thing. I mean, the people like different things, don't they? He just likes doing that sort of thing. But
is it his illness? Can he control himself? Maybe that's what I'm trying to say.
I can't speak for another man's illness, or if it is an illness, I can't speak for that. Can I?
Well, he's told us he's got ADHD.
Yeah. When did this come out?
Oh, he said that. He's been saying that for years.
Well, I never knew about that, so there you go.
Yeah, he's very open about it.
I've got a couple of friends with ADHD.
So can he help himself then? Can he control himself?
What, are you asking me advice on someone with ADHD?
Yeah, I'm just talking out loud. We're trying to understand Chris, aren't we? We're trying to understand his mind, how his mind works.
Well, you're asking me
to lure him onto the.
I've listened to him, but I've never really spoken to him. So because I've never really spoken
so Brian, that was the thing. You're very nice. You said if you were face to face, you'll tell him that he's intelligent, but he just needs to kind of like tone it down. Is that the same as what you think about him, honestly?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's good of you, because I like to think I would say someone to their face what I really think of them.
Matt, I think, Matt, you must admit, you must agree, he does it to get attention. He says these crazy things, these outrageous things to get a reaction.
Yeah, it's really funny as well, but it's also really dangerous.
I personally, I think he's a low-life piece of shit who does it to be malicious.
No, he's complex, Matt. He's complex. He's complex.
But hey, look, God knows better than me. I give up. I put up my hands. I say 4. If you reckon, 4.
Stop fighting the gods, Matt. Stop fighting them.
But listen, I know my place. I'm just a mortal. I'm a silly pleb human, right? The gods may know there's a higher plan for Brindle. As far as I'm concerned, he's a fucking horrible smelly toe rat.
Yeah, you got to let go of that. You got to let go of that. That's getting in the way. That's preventing you from moving forward and That, you know,
Well, I am stuck because at the moment I've got chains. I've got
Blah, blah, blah.
metaphorical chains all around
yeah,
me.
we can hear
And
that.
until
We
those
can hear that.
chains are loose, then
Find out
maybe
where
I'll be in a forgiving mood. But until then, I've got that
Yeah.
brindle wishing me disappeared. I know it may
Yeah.
be funny, and I know
No,
the
it's not
God's
funny.
coming,
It's not
but
funny.
still,
It's not
it's
funny
nice
at all.
to me.
It's not funny at all. Some of the things he said are very, very dangerous and harmful and nasty.
Do you know what I think's funny about it though? You got to get this, guys. He said it live, so if anything happens, it's straight back to him.
I don't get that. What do you mean live? Straight back to him?
Well, he said it live, so it's straight
yeah.
back to him.
Yeah.
So if anything happens, he's just incriminated himself, which means that he's going to be.
Hey, but listen, a lot of 77th Brigade, they're protected. There's a government edict.
Not by everyone, they're not.
But do you remember, Matt? Do you remember I used to say to you that I really don't think Chris does mean you harm? I really believe that.
Yeah, and remember me saying I disagree.
I know.
Just a quick interjection, guys. Just a quick interjection, right? Do we honestly think that they are the only ones with friends?
They're not friends. They're just using each other.
Well, that's my point.
So you think there's nothing genuine between them lot?
I don't think any of that.
What, Dave Strange and Grobnob?
When people say they're protected, I mean, do they honestly think that they're the only people around with friends?
Kate used to say this. Kate used to say that there's up to 30 of them. Katie was convinced there was a group of about 30 all working as a team.
Let's not forget the fact that they spend hours in their own hangouts, in their own private servers. So they've got more of a closer relationship than we are led to believe.
Yeah, they do have private Facebooks. I've heard about it.
I think they're closer than we realise.
You could have a point there. I'm open to
that. I think a lot of people are quite close, aren't they? So, people, birds of a feather, kind of flock together sometimes. Not always, but sort of at other times, when their paths meet, they meet. It's kind of poetic way to look at it, but
No, but also when you're going through great stress like that, we're not dismissing what you're going through, Matt. It's very serious, the trauma you're going through. I totally get that. But I think when you're going through that emotional crisis, you can maybe over-exaggerate or not paranoid, but maybe your mind starts racing a bit more than, like, the reality gets a little bit. It's all up in the air, isn't it? The emotions are controlling how you're feeling.
Everything is heightened. Everything is exaggerated.
Yeah. But it might not be true. Exactly. It's exaggerated, but it might not actually all be true. Yeah.
Well, the very nature of a panic attack is overreacting to something that isn't there.
Yeah, but you have been severely badly treated, so there's no wonder you feel that way.
Mate, the pigs turned up today, right? And this was funny.
Really?
I was at my desk.
Did you say, come in, take that tit off your head? Yeah.
No, listen. So I was at my desk and I was sitting there just writing away. A pig car pulls up outside, right?
Yeah.
Tony was here with an I, not a Y. I said, Tony, I said, fucking they're here. He goes, okay, then what do you want me to do? I said, no, just relax. So I just got up and I went out the back garden to meet them. I was going to meet them out at the car. And as I was walking out there, one of the coppers got out of the police car and went to walk into my garden.
Right.
And the other copper goes, no, not that one, over here.
Oh.
And then they walked over to the other house over the road. But what was funny was the first copper just naturally went to walk into my...
And the other one laughing at the time. I bet you weren't laughing at the time, though, Matt.
Were you having a barbecue?
Come on, Matt. I bet you weren't laughing at the time, though, were you?
No, I was just relieved.
You know what I mean? No, but you know what I mean, though. It's like you can laugh about it now, but there's that constant ongoing stress.
Yeah, I know.
Which is unrelenting, and this is what people don't appreciate. unless it happens to you. It's happened to me in the past, and it's horrific. You really can't switch off emotionally. And this is what these people don't get. It's all well and good. That's what I think with Brindle, you see. I just think that he just gets off on upsetting and winding you up. But if it happened to him, he would probably have a bit more empathy and compassion.
But I think it has happened to him, and he knows exactly what the impact of what he does.
Well, there's the rumours, isn't there?
He does it psychologically. He gets inside people's heads.
So go on then. How did it happen to him then? What's your theory on that?
Well, haven't we had someone in the chat room today already say he got arrested for something?
Yeah, but did he though?
Well, we don't know. Did he?
I know. I've heard the rumours, but
I've heard AJ. We all know who AJ is, don't we? I've heard him on a show say, "I've got 8 convictions, but that's neither here nor there." Right? Yeah. AJ will never admit to say that.
I thought we were talking about Grobnob.
Yeah, no. I'm using that as an example. Grobnob would have said things, and he will never admit to it.
Right.
I don't know where we were talking about it. All I'm saying is Grobnob and AJ are part of the same crew.
Right.
And they'll never admit to fuck all.
But we don't know
very well. Grob knows very well now. I passed phase 2 training and I was a military policeman. He'll never admit to that.
But just getting back,
he knows very well what he's doing.
Getting back to what? Yeah, but you're making a good point in that you really believe they are more connected than we realise. That's the point you're making, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. But is there any evidence of that? We don't know, do we? We know they have private Facebooks and that, but
the very fact that they had those private hangouts. I mean, back in the day, before you lot were fucking even sniffing around here, that's all they did. All they did was the private hangouts.
Yeah, but are all the names on the same Facebooks, like Mouse, Grobnob, JL, all of them? Are they all on the same one? I doubt it. I don't believe they're all on the same
people. It's all the same people. They've been hanging out a lot longer than you or I realise.
But can you prove that?
Well, from my memory, yes. I know very well that the likes of AJ, Grobnob, Tell, Mouse, Danny Jones, and all that the Hoaxstead research community used to have private hangouts.
Okay.
I know that because I've witnessed it myself. And they have private, and then they used to make it public a week later.
I come across one of their small videos on YouTube telling, and they were saying, right, let's do this guy and that guy. Let's do it. Right, everyone go. I actually come across a small video. It just came up on autoplay as a random video on YouTube. And I was like, wow, I didn't even know about it at the time. I had no idea. So,
yeah, go on.
So there'll be a random channel somewhere where they'll say stuff, right? And then all these members will go to it and attack this person once they've seen the video.
That's it.
You know, so they'll be subbed to a channel, tiny little channel somewhere. They'll go watch that, and then they'll all start attacking this one person.
Well, we know that they all jump on the chat room. Obviously, we see that with Matt's lives when they suddenly all appear at the same time.
Yeah.
But I just don't know how involved Brindle is, because we're talking about Brindle, aren't we? I just don't know how involved he is behind the scenes with these other people. I know they did appear on his they used to appear on his live streams, but I don't really think. I'm not sure how involved he is.
So who do you think's the mastermind then?
Real, Justin. The fucking gods are on his side.
Brian's just asked a big question.
He's a major player, for goodness sake.
Brian's asking the big question. Who is behind it all? That's the point. Now, Katie believes it's the mouse. The mouse pulls the strings.
No, there's someone in the shadows pulling the strings.
You have been around this a lot longer than we have. So what is your?
I am the expert on this.
Go on then. What's your gut reaction?
I'm not saying that, but there are individuals operating on YouTube now that no one is naming.
Read out that comment. Mouse obsessed over words yet seems to go out their way to avoid that mouthy troll GN. The last time I mentioned GN, encouraging people to leave porn in woods so it could be found by minors' mouse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that a while back, wasn't it?
No, so do you think that
relevant,
mouse is a major player, Brian?
I look. What I think doesn't really matter. Because
Well, hold on a minute. You told us you knew who the mouse was. I haven't forgotten you said that.
Hang on, you asked me a question. I'd like to answer it, please, without you.
But you've never answered that question. You've never answered that. Ages ago, you said you know who the mouse is.
Hang on. All right, so it's like that, is it, Justin?
Well, I want to know if you do know. I'd like to know because the mouse has caused me problems as well.
Well, the mouse has caused lots of people problems. If you ignore the mouse will go away.
Yeah, but you said you know who he is. How do you know?
How do I know? Well,
yeah.
I had this typing thing with the mouse once. I asked the mouse to provide information, and there was a typing error. And so I know who it is.
Why don't you tell us then?
Well,
because he wants to keep it to himself, doesn't he?
Why?
It can be 100%, but if I go, no, I can't be 100%. But if I like, I'm going to say this on a live. If I go on about it, it just it just attracts all that stuff, and it's just like an empty.
Are you afraid of the mouse? Are you afraid of the mouse, Brian? Are you afraid of it?
Fuck it, I'm not afraid of anyone. That's,
Go on,
that's
then. Tell us right now who the mouse is.
Look, stop talking like that, Justin. It's not helping.
Why? Why though? Why?
Because you're like a silly child trying to.
But why? Why though? Why is it
trying to drag things out of people that I'm not going to give you anything if you talk to me like that?
But I'm just curious. It's just a genuine curiosity about why everyone seems to be intimidated and scared of this character. I don't get it.
Why would anyone be intimidated?
Why? That's my point. That's my point. I don't get it.
But why would
all it is a bully and a coward, and I think that needs to be exposed, don't you?
Not really, because I've met thousands like that.
You don't think that the mouse deserves to be exposed?
Yeah, but I can see why no one would like to put a name out there if they're not 100% certain.
Well, Brian said he was. Do you remember?
100% certain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who it is, but I'd rather not say it. Well,
I'm pretty sure.
If I go and say right,
yeah,
does that ruin someone else's life, right?
Well, you're not sure then.
Does it?
So you're not sure then?
No, stop with the sure and not sure. I know who it is.
Oh, you do know? I'm
pretty sure. Are you deaf?
Well, you keep changing your mind. You keep saying you're not sure, you're not really sure, you are sure.
I'm trying to answer your question, but you keep coming back with this stupid rhetoric.
Well, no, I'm asking you a direct question. Do you know who the mouse is, yes or no?
Yes.
There you go. That's an exclusive on Matt Taylor Experience.
They are not important.
But do you know who does
Brian PC knows who you are, Mousy. Confirmed.
All I want to know about the mouse is I don't know. I don't know who it is.
Brian doesn't either. You don't know, Brian. Come on.
Brian's told me.
He doesn't.
And it's confirmed what I know. Hey, listen.
Don't give me that.
I've seen the mouse. I've actually spoken to the mouse.
Come on, that's all bollocks. What's happening here? Nobody knows who the mouse is. I'm only saying the truth. I'm not embarrassed to say that. Nobody knows who the mouse is. Fact.
The mouse does. I do.
You don't.
I do.
The mouse has said he's met me.
The mouse is too clever for us.
Could be.
Yeah, the mouse wants me to expose the mouse as well.
Yeah, but you don't know who it is, Brian. Nobody does, for sure.
If I name and it's the wrong person, then
Exactly.
Then what happens then?
But how can it be the wrong person? You know who the mouse is. I don't get it.
Answer my question, not your own.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Right.
You
so
see, you just said you know who the mouse is.
Right. So if I name and it's the wrong person.
Well, why would it be the wrong person? You know who it is.
It was, yeah.
Well, if it is, right, what I've been told, what I've been shown, if that's the wrong person, then what does that mean?
Hey,
so
listen,
you're gonna blame the person that told you?
No, we're going to be doing the exact same thing as they're doing.
But you're blaming the person that told you then.
No,
so you don't.
Shit.
So you've been told.
Justin,
you've been told.
Quiet, please, for a moment, Justin. Let
me
respond.
You keep changing. It's really frustrating because you keep saying, "Well, somebody told me," and then if that person's wrong, then oh dear, I'm going to get someone into trouble. So it's the person that told you that's got it wrong.
You don't have to talk shit, Justin, sometimes.
Whereas Richard Carter claims to have
Brian, have you ever noticed that, Brian? I never insult you. I never insult you, Brian. I never insult you.
I just fucking insulted you because you were talking shit. Sorry.
Yeah, but I never insult you. But I never insult you, Brian. Have you noticed that? I never insult you. I never swear at you. I never try and humiliate you or shout you down.
Or antagonize me, do you? No.
Yeah, but why would you be so angry? Well, all I'm doing is saying that nobody knows who the mouse is.
Fucking angry.
Whereas Richard Carter claims to have seen the father in the sand.
Don't swear and shout at me, Brian, just because I'm repeating back to you that you see. But why?
No, if you see something with your own eyes, then you can start saying you know things.
But don't do the fake laugh, Brian, because when you insult somebody and swear at somebody, it's actually quite offensive.
Oh God!
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Because you're funny, Justin. That's why.
But I'm repeating back to you what you're saying. So you're the funny one because you're saying, "I know who the mouse is. I know for a fact." And then a minute later, you say, "Yeah, but if I then expose it and it's wrong, well." All I'm doing is repeating back what you're saying. I think the mouse has caused a lot of people a lot of problems. Look what the mouse has done to Katie, Brian. Have you noticed how upset Katie's been? Devastated, in fact. Yeah, but you should care because she's part of this. She's part of this place. She's here all the time.
If I could get a word, then I would explain something to you. But you don't.
You don't care though, because you don't care. Because you don't care. That's the problem. You don't care about the harm.
I don't care. Obviously.
He doesn't. He doesn't care about Katie.
Yes, he does.
Well, let him say it. Don't speak for him.
Katie a human being?
Do you know what the mouse has done to Katie? How much grief and pain he's caused her?
Do you ever answer any questions, Justin?
I'm asking you about Katie. Do you care about what the mouse has done to Katie? Humiliated her.
Justin.
Humiliated her.
Justin.
Caused her. Brian, come on, Brian.
Hey, Justin.
Brian's our sponsor, so whatever Brian says, we have to accept because he pays the money. Okay, fair enough.
Justin, you stop your trolling for a minute, and if you could listen to what I wanted to say. Right, your first question was, who's the mouse? Right. Then your second question was, why don't you tell us? And this went on for like 10 minutes, Justin, and you never let me answer.
Well, he's gone now, so the floor's yours. I agree. If you don't know something 100%, you mustn't come out and say you know it.
Well, I know who it is.
But yet you're not 100% sure.
They're not important, mate. Honestly, they're not important. You wouldn't believe how unimportant they are. You've no fucking idea how unimportant that person is.
Well,
you know, and like a lot of people might assume, a lot of people might assume that because they know something, other people know something. Well, I don't know all about Katie and all about Katie's situation and all about what the Justin's just claimed that the mouse has done to Katie. I don't know about that. I don't know about all of that. So that's just news to me now. Like I keep saying, YouTube's not my life. So
Well, it's my life at the moment. So I know exactly what Mouse has done to Katie.
yeah.
And if I knew
More
for
full mouse
100% certain who it was,
More full mouse then.
I'd be telling everyone. I'd have loads of shitty blogs about her. We definitely make Guerrilla Democracy News.
Well,
and the thing is, though, I have collected a lot of circumstantial evidence over the ages, but it's just stuck on other computers around the place. So I reckon I could put together a good documentary on who the mouse is and be pretty much spot on. But then again, you know, I just gotta wait till we get all my computers back.
I think you know who it is.
But there's a difference between thinking.
No, I think you know who it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The problem is, it's convincing people how unimportant they are.
Yeah, but I think that's because they obviously are important because it's
to them, but not to you.
So many people's lives.
Not to other people. They're not. Maybe to A1000, but you know.
And of course, A1000 is just one victim of numerous victims.
Yeah. Do you think that's going to change if they were exposed?
It will only change once we know who the mouse is, and we can take measures.
Firstly, I don't like doxing people. Right, it's not cool, right? Especially on the internet, especially live on a show, right?
Yeah, we don't have doxing on Matt Taylor TV, so you're safe there.
And I'm not going to like go out my way to talk shit about someone.
Hey, listen, we can move away from the mouse. I was hoping Brindle would have rung in by now, but obviously not.
Well, I think if someone was trying to antagonize me, they'd probably done a good job, and probably why I'm going to punch them when I see them.
Well, the thing is, I don't want him to call in. It's only because bloody God told me off about him.
Well, not in a bad way.
No, yeah. I'm not in trouble. There's going to be no lightnings or anything. No lightning strikes or stuff like that. Yeah, so, but, yeah, it got a bit heavy with Simba. Not really heavy, it's just a bit awkward. Got a bit awkward with Simba.
Yeah, I knew this was coming, though.
I didn't see it coming. The thing is, like, Simba
very intuitive,
all night.
Like, I'm very intuitive, Matt.
Well, Simba stays up all night.
I read people very well. I just don't tell them.
Right, okay. See, I didn't realise Simba was going to stay up all night playing on the computer. So he like stays up from like 12 to 8 in the morning. And then he sleeps all during the day.
Oh, God help him.
I know. He's out busking at the moment. Oh no, he's back now. He's back. He's upstairs. So I don't want to say too loud. It's all a bit awkward at the moment.
He's a good singer, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a good voice, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, and hopefully, I'm keeping trying to get him to do busking on the internet. I'm sure he can make some money busking on the internet.
Lots of people do that, and it's pretty good.
Well, Will Black does it. Will Black makes a living from doing concerts on Facebook.
Yeah.
It's all about buy me the coffee, kind of like buy me the coffee concept, isn't it? Throw money at me.
Yeah, was it £2.50 or £5 or something? I don't know how much they charge. But
sorry to go back on Brindle again. I really wish Brindle came in, but I wonder why his buy me a coffee got taken off him. Because he's so law-abiding, isn't he, Brindle? He doesn't do anything wrong. I was surprised to hear that.
Well, it's one of those things, you know, I mean, it's to be fair, Matt, I mean, I know these people are important to you, but they're really not important to me.
Well, well, you're lucky then. You're lucky that they're not important to you. But sadly, when they target other people, those people. Well, I don't know. There's something happens, isn't it? Well, I don't know what happens to me, my psyche, when I look at the subscription list and then I see, oh, the mouse has done something. Well, I'll tell you what happened. This morning, I woke up and I saw Mouse had clipped that half-an-hour chat with Brian Hurl. When I saw that, I thought, okay, thanks, Mouse. You done me a favour. That's what I thought this morning. Sometimes, other times, he'll do a video saying Matt Taylor, you know, blah blah, and it's like, okay, you know, at least you're putting me out there. So I don't really mind the mouse myself.
When I first heard of all this stuff, Matt, can I just be straight up with you? I thought it was you doing a lot of this stuff.
Right, you thought I was behind all the clock accounts?
A lot of them, yeah.
Yeah.
At first, I thought he's there all day. I thought, yeah, he's there all day doing this. Pretty much, and he's got him and his mates are doing it or something. That's what I literally thought when I first came here.
How interesting.
That was my first impression.
Because this was recently, because only a few days ago, when there was a fake mouse variation, the mouse thought it was me.
Oh,
you know, stupid trolling behaviour with good spelling, good grammar, and excellent punctuation.
Yeah, but well, I don't know whether it's the mouse or not, but when a troll does that, they'll just do that anyway, just to make it look like someone else that gives them the excuse to then have a go at the person that they're targeting. So it's the same shit, just a different disguise, a different look.
Well, okay, here's one for you, Brian. Right, while I've got you here, you say. Originally you thought I was behind all these sock puppet accounts, fucking causing havoc. What convinced you otherwise? Because from the sounds of it, there would have had to have been 100% evidence to convince you that it wasn't me. So can you share with the audience what convinced you it wasn't me?
No.
Oh, okay.
I can't share it with them though.
So does that mean you had to take some undercover surveillance checks to...
I had to ask people, yeah.
You had to ask people, right?
Yeah.
So you had to ask people about me to double check. Nice. So I won't ask the obvious question. You obviously know people in positions of intelligence. A bit of the wine talking, so forgive me.
No comment.
So basically, you were convinced that it wasn't me. To your satisfaction.
No comment.
That's a yes, surely. Otherwise, he wouldn't be talking to me.
No comment.
So, evidently, at some point, Brian feels as if what I'm saying is the truth to his satisfaction.
No comment.
Oh, that's what I used to say to the police officers. That's my line. That is.
No comment.
No comment. And then I like to add in, you fucking smelly pigs. I do. I love doing that. I go, no comment, you smelly fucking pigs.
I mean, I don't usually mock like police officers or that because where I am, they're a lot better than what I've seen down south. That's for sure, in a lot of respects. And they're usually pretty quick to pick up on a scumbag who's a good guy and who's not. I mean, occasionally we get it wrong, but. You know, usually they've been asked to target a certain criteria of people when they're, you know, going around and looking for certain types of people to stop them doing what they're doing. And it works out in the end that, you know, when that criteria that they're trying to target, you know, where they all go up to court, they all get fed up with it, and then they all turn into rebels. So, yeah, you get angry people, and then some of them go like into little troll groups and stuff just to punish other people for their own sins. There's a bit of that going on. A lot of it's to do with personal guilt that they hold for things they should have done in their life. But
no, it sounds like you're describing Brindle and the mouse family.
What is it? Well, no, I'm just describing what happens with these people. So to me, they're not important people. I mean, they're human beings. Yeah, I'll give you that. So I've no disrespect for them as a human being, but just as a person, they're not important to me.
Yeah, not important to you, but they're obviously important to someone, aren't they?
Well, they'll be important to their family, I would imagine. It depends on how much contact they have with them. And
remember that they feel as if what they're doing is worthwhile, because otherwise they wouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, well,
just like you feel what you're doing is worthwhile.
Well, like I said, the thing about all that is, there was a lockdown and people had time to meet like-minded people. So, and then those little groups split off again into other like-minded people, and that's how you get these like echo chambers of different types of people.
Oh, hang on. So to maybe change the subject a bit, did you only get involved with this once lockdown started?
No. No, I'm saying that's what happened. That's where you got these newcomers come in.
Yeah, you're right.
And the audience has got bigger.
Yeah, defo.
And then when slowly as lockdown, because it went on for longer here than it did down there.
Yeah.
Slowly the audience has dwindled and people's numbers on their channels dwindled. Because people had to go back to work, or they had to do this and had to do that, And the financial crisis hit, so everyone's feeling the pinch, like I said last night. And you'll get desperate things going on, and it's like, when there's like some person at school that they bully, and it's safe to bully them, and they'll take advantage of that. Well, that's what they're doing with you, Matt.
Yeah. Right. You're damn right. Low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, so
easy pickings.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So that's what you're dealing with, Matt. I mean, for much.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah,
big part of it. And
I can handle it. To be fair to myself, I can handle it.
Yeah.
They're such a bunch of pussies. Even when they try and punch me, even when they punch me hard, it's like a little fucking feather being like brushed across my face.
The thing is, I've dealt with so many trolls that it just like a waste of space to me. It's a complete waste of time.
Yeah, they are.
Just don't want to know about you.
Yeah.
And they'll try and entice you in with silly conversations and stuff. I've even caught a few people that come on here try to entice me in with conversations on other channels and other places, but I just couldn't care less, honestly. Their fabric starts to break apart as they start to speak.
Yeah. And I felt that way today, Brian, when the pigs turned up. I just walked out there. It's like, what do you want to fucking come and do it? You've taken everything. I've got nothing left to give now. So I've just lost that like giving a fuck anymore.
Well, sometimes you just got to say what the heck and get on with it, mate. Because if you don't, then you're caught in an echo chamber, like I've said to you before. It's just one of those things. You've got to move on with it.
Now, what I liked about you when I first met you, when we first had a conversation, was the way you explained about the trolls. You were really nice to me. You were saying, listen, Matt, what you're doing is good. You've got a potential to be seen by lots of new people.
Yeah.
But you have to get rid of the trolls, and it's so easy to do. You just hit the button, and that really resonated with me because it worked, and we were doing so well just by getting rigged. And the new people were coming in. It was going so well, and then of course it got sabotaged. The whole fucking channel got pulled, for goodness sake. But that's when I first I valued your look on it and your attitude.
It's the part where in a moment of weakness where someone says, right, let's just unban everyone, one of those situations. When that happens, it's a big mistake.
And that's exactly what I did do, Brian.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I did do.
Yeah, I mean, because you wouldn't have it in your real life, so you wouldn't have it. It's about that level of professionalism, even though it's funny and stuff,
Yeah, but also, I don't beat myself up about
not
it. Because
funny,
also it's
yeah.
a sign of my own compassion. By unblocking everyone, it shows that I am compassionate and forgivable. It was a mistake. You cannot afford to show compassion and fucking forgiveness to any troll on YouTube. I get that now. That's a lesson you taught me. Big shout out to Lenny, by the way. Big shout out to Lenny.
So, hello, Lenny. And Cheeky Monkey.
It's a shame you had to go, Brian. No, it's a shame you had to go, Justin. Now, Justin feels as if, because you're the sponsor of the show, nothing can be said against you.
Stop saying that, for fuck's sake.
That's what the perception. That's what the perception is now.
God.
Yeah, I'll tell everyone. Brian has got the same status as Brian's actually got super status. That means that he's more privileged than Mandy and Lenny. Being a sponsor of the show, someone who provides the equipment in which this makes it happen, he has got king status. So yes, Justin, if fucking Brian says bend over and kiss his butt, we will all bend over and kiss his butt. Sorry, Brian, I forgot you were there, mate. Sorry, I was just talking about you.
That's a very eloquent speech.
Of course, we're not going to kiss your butt. That's disgusting.
Yeah, I can when I'm insulted first, Cheeky Monkey. We're antagonistic bullcrap.
Yeah, bullcrap. Look, if you want to come back on, you're more than welcome to. But just remember,
come back on, Justin.
And that applies to everybody as well. Don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi.
Yeah, but don't come on to have a go at people. You know what's that about?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm not having a go. I'm not like people are asking me stuff. You know, I'm not.
Yeah, we don't want people coming on.
It's not my nature to have a go at people.
Rave.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not my nature to have a go at people.
Yeah.
It just seems like a really negative.
Well, so hang on. So you feel Justin comes across as negative?
I think the constant asking that question is incredibly silly.
I think he's fucking terrible on internet panel discussions because he gets his bee on the bonnet and doesn't fucking move on from his bee on the bonnet.
Well, I think it's
maybe that may be a mental illness from Justin.
No, it doesn't matter anyway if someone's got mental illness.
I don't think mental illnesses are bad.
It's okay.
We've all got mental illnesses.
Okay,
and that means we're all human. We're all free thinkers.
Yeah. That's important, isn't it? I'm enjoying my time off because I've been at it all day, mate. All day. I've never stopped. So
yeah, I've been at it all day. I only stopped for snooker today.
All right, what happened with that today? Was it the
one I was watching a bit of Selby and Mark somebody. Yeah, no, it was a very good. It was fucking took hours, and they only done like a frame each.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple of times.
Yeah,
I remember back in the 80s because I have fond memories of the 80s and the 1980s, and there was, I think it was Steve Davis, and who's the guy that wears his glasses upside down?
Dennis
Taylor.
Dennis Taylor.
Well, I remember that the first time that they won, when we were playing against each other. That was a good game. That
it went down to the black.
Yeah, it was a good game. Moments like that. I think that's what's
is that what the score is now? 5-3.
Yeah,
Mark Hallen's in the lead. No way.
Yeah.
Fucking hell! So it's been playing tonight. Then I've been missing snooker.
Well, you could put it on the screen up in the corner.
Yes, good idea. No, wait,
hang on. Are you missing the snooker though? Is it the snooker you're missing, or is it just watching balls going in pockets?
I do enjoy a bit of snooker, must admit. Hey, listen.
Is it the clanking or the poking?
Justin, calm down, Justin. Justin, don't get a body drop. Calm down. I won't waste your time anymore, everyone. I know I'm a bastard. I'll go. Calm down, Justin.
Justin, I actually like you a lot.
Justin gets excited because he
very
feels
fond of Justin in a nice friendly way.
But in a way, Justin's saying, listen, Basically, he just wants you to reveal who you think the mouse is, or
I've told
or
him
who
why.
you
I've
know
told
who the mouse.
him why I won't,
Okay, yeah,
and that's it. I'm not here to dox people.
yeah, but I think Justin is like, no, that's not good enough. I want
Right.
He used to
Okay,
do it
so
to me. He used to drill me as well, and
let's flip
with
the
Tina.
script. Let's just flip the script, right? Justin is a person going around doing that. How would Justin feel if I was to go and do that when there's 1,000 people like that doing that? And if you ignore them, they go away.
Wait,
Most
are you
of
implying
the
we
time.
should all think of Mouse's feelings in revealing who his identity is, or her, or she?
No, I'm not. It's not about feelings, right? How would, if it was Justin doing that, if it was me doing it, if it was you doing it, how would they suddenly feel if everyone knew who they were and the cat was out the bag, How would they suddenly feel?
Exposed.
Right. So what do you think would happen?
They'll run back under their rock.
Right. And what do you think they'd come back out under that rock as?
Somebody else.
Yeah.
But we'd all know who it is.
Would we?
Yeah. Well, hasn't this happened to James Hind?
Well,
Shelley Note says it's James Bilton, but he denies it.
Well, if it's any consolation, that it's not important because it's just not important.
Yes, it may not be important to you, but evidently important for Justin, isn't it? Because Justin says it's all about Katie.
Yeah,
I personally, even if I was 90% certain of someone, I'd write an article revealing that I'm 96% certain that the mouse is Sparkle. But then again, I'm 95% certain that the mouse is Sparkle's father. But then again, I'm 94% certain that Sparkle is... No, that mouse is Sparkle's brother. I'm sounding like Arthur from New Zealand now.
It's always the same. It's always the same group. It's always the same group. And if anyone cares to look into it from wherever, they'll find out it's all the same group.
Hangman, yeah, what a same group, the paedophile groups. Remember, James Hind didn't want to ruin a person's life.
Yeah,
and that person,
there's a big group of them.
Paedophile groomer.
It's all them, mate.
Thank you for reminding us, Hangman. Thank you for reminding us, Hangman. To be fair, I have done the most work on exposing James Hind than anyone here.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for saying yes.
Well, I mean, if you really want to expose him, just go to the authorities.
Oh, I have. The authorities haven't done anything about it.
Oh, you can hold them to account, can't you?
I am, and I'm suing them for a very large amount of money.
Yeah, you can also go to a different constabulary.
Yes, I am. I'm making a complaint against somebody at IOPC. I'm covering all bases.
Yeah.
And I've got some good news coming back from my Scouse lawyers.
Yeah.
Money comes to me in abundance. And I've got another check.
It's not about money, is it?
Oh, it is for me, Brian. It is for me.
Well, you've lost money. I know that through all this, but you've lost a lot.
No, I've made money. I've made money.
Have you lost hair? Have you lost?
Made money.
Do you think you've went grey over it?
I'm now driving around in a car. I'm now being able to take my children to fancy restaurants. I'm now able to take my girlfriend to fancy shows. I think we're going to go up to London to watch We Will Rock You for my birthday. Yeah. Money comes to me in abundance.
Yeah.
I'm very lucky.
Yeah,
I've got you in my life, Brian. That proves how lucky I am.
Well, that's one thing, but it's not all of it.
Oh, I think it is.
You can sing my praises all day long, but if I die tomorrow, what's going to happen? I could drop dead of a heart attack
your
tomorrow.
memory, if you die tomorrow, your memory will go on, and your good deeds will last forever. Because you know very well, I will never stop talking about you, wouldn't you? But anyway, you're not going to fucking die tomorrow, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, but I might do.
No, but you won't.
Yeah, well,
You won't.
you never know.
Let's be positive. Do you know, love my girlfriend to bits, right? Love her to bits,
Yeah.
but she can be a bit negative, and I have to keep telling her, shut the fuck up. I'm a multi-millionaire. I don't care about 20 quid. You know what I mean?
All right.
I don't care about 20.
Me neither. I really don't care about 20 quid.
Oh, it's funny because do you play Crazy Eights, the card game?
No, I don't play cards actually.
Oh, there's well in Crazy Eight.
Not
If
for
you
a long while. Not for a while. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I play because there's a side of my girlfriend comes out when we play cards. Because otherwise she's a timid, beautiful woman. But in cards, the winner comes out. She wants to win. If she doesn't fucking win, she gets pissed off. You know what I mean? I love that competitive streak comes out of her. And so whenever we play Crazy Eights, it's a 2. If you have a 2, if you put a 2 down, the other person has to pick up 2.
Yeah. Are you looking at the
cards.
chat? Are you looking at the chat?
So whenever I get my cards, I tell her I've got 2s.
Matt,
anyway,
are you looking?
I'm seeing it.
Are you looking at the chat?
Yes, I am. I'm seeing it. Come in, buddy.
Come and ask me.
Grobby is here. Wonderful.
You obviously know nothing about me.
Would you protect? Oh, this is sorry. Yeah. Would you protect the identity of a criminal, rapist, for instance? That's a question for you. I mean, that's obvious. Bit of a disrespectful question, Brian. Don't you agree?
A fucking dickhead question, that.
Fucking dickhead question, mate. Hey, and no dickhead questions, thank you. Fuck off, dickhead question. Now, Brindle, are you going to come in, Brindle? Come in, Brindle. We'll get rid of that dickhead question. Don't even answer. Don't fuck it. Because I know Brian won't even fucking grace that dickhead question with an answer. And that's something you have to realise as well, Justin, if you're still listening. You know, some things don't deserve an answer. And silly questions don't deserve an answer. Because silly questions, by right, will have a silly answer.
Yeah.
We don't do silly on Matt Taylor TV.
It's just impertinent, isn't it?
Impertinent. That I like it, Brian. Impertinent. No impertinency. Come on, the Google Eye detective. Come on, Brindle. 4 wants you to speak. The God 4. You are a chosen. You're a chosen mortal, dear Christopher Brindle. And I mean this wholeheartedly. Do you know when I do all my spirit writing? That's real for me, man. That's fucking real.
Yeah. So what are you on tonight? Have you had anything to drink or?
Yeah, red wine.
All right. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
That's right. You said earlier. Right? Sorry, I'm just a bit tired. But I've had a huge day. Like it's been massive. I've got loads done and stuff.
What's the highlight of your day been?
Getting that computer built. Actually, that was the nicest part of it.
Big achievement.
Moving stuff around earlier was crazy. Like I had a huge cupboard at the back. I just had to pull all his computer equipment out of it all, sort it all out, put it all back. It was just so it's like been a huge day sorting out the stock cupboard basically. So
Nice.
yeah, it's a big walk-in sort of cupboard thing that I've got. I've got all this, and just everything seemed to be in the wrong place in my haste, and I really needed to tidy it up. So I did a bit of that today and caught up on a few other things. Fell out with the missus.
You fell out. Okay.
Oh,
you feel about it?
Oh yeah. You know, it's not that time of the month. Don't get me wrong, but it's not that thing. It's just when you just don't see eye to eye on something, and someone won't let go of something.
Yeah, it sounds like Justin.
But there's not really anything that you should really be bothered about. So I've just come away from that with a missus to come on here and have Justin have a go at me about the same shit. So that's why I can't be bothered with it. Do you know what I mean? Like, fuck off. can't be arsed with
Hello,
it. No
Chris.
offense,
How are you,
Justin.
Brindle?
You're not the real Matt Taylor.
I
I'm
really
Matt
like
Taylor,
Justin.
and I eat green
Yeah. Oh
jelly.
no, Justin
Matt
is
Taylor, Matt Taylor
Justin is either
YouTube.
a
You're
whistleblower or a
stealing my
snitch, but he's a lovely
identity.
guy and he's a mate
It's
of mine.
identity theft. I'm the real Matt
I
Taylor,
like him.
and everybody knows that you poo in your pants. You're
Yeah.
not the real Matt Taylor.
Hello, Chris.
It's not.
Matt
It's
Taylor.
not. It's
I'm
me.
Matt
Hello,
Taylor.
Chris.
Matt Taylor.
Chris, why would
I
you
poo in
think
my
the
pants.
gods love you,
Can't
Chris?
get a job.
Can I poo in his
Three-time
pants?
convicted. Matt
I'll-
Taylor, Matt Taylor, Matt Taylor, Matt Taylor.
Chris, hello. Look, can you see how he's toying with us? Can you see how Chris Brindle is toying with
I'll be
me?
back in a minute, Matt. I need to go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go have a little wee. I'll be back soon as well, okay? Don't go anywhere, everyone. This is great entertainment. Come back, Brindle. Come back.
Everything.
Hello, Brian. Hello, Brian.
Missed
God,
everything.
Lenny's asking what he missed.
You missed everything, mate. It was all happening earlier.
Lenny, ask Brindle to come back in. We need Brindle back in. And you missed Justin.
Yeah, you got a soft spot for Brindle, haven't you?
No, I fucking can't stand the cunt. It's only because 4 told me off about him.
Okay.
Fucking hell. How many times I have to tell you? I hate the wanker.
Well,
I think he's a horrible
I'm late
little
in the
smelly
show.
prick.
I'm late into the show, remember?
Yeah. I'm only fucking, I have to because 4, remember I've done some spirit writing. I don't suppose you ever watched that live. No doubt you didn't.
Spirit writing.
Yeah, do you know when I do some spirit writing? And
Fuck,
I done some
what are
spirit
you
writing last
talking about
night.
now, bud? Bud, what are you talking about?
Spirit writing. It's a part of my show. Obviously, you don't watch it as much as you make out. I done some spirit writing last night, and guess what? Guess what was revealed?
What?
Prince Harry is the
Can I just-
reincarnation of King Arthur.
Can I just ask what spirit writing is first?
Yeah, certainly. It's basically I have a blank piece of paper and a pen in my hand, and I connect with whoever is channeling through me, and I don't even know what I'm writing. My hand just goes, and then I open my eyes and I see what I've written. So I don't even know what I'm writing while I'm writing it. I'm just getting a complete download from the spirit realm through my hands into my pen. And so last night I'm reading it now. It says Prince Harry is a Larry, will carry the burden of his father and mother. Harry is a bear man. And a bear man means Arthur.
Yeah.
So that message, I know it's a very simple message.
Yeah.
But it's telling me Prince Harry is the reincarnation of King Arthur. Prince Harry is King Arthur III.
Would you like me to interpret that for you?
Please do, yeah.
Okay. Do you remember when you were young and you were learning to write at school? Did you go to school?
Yes.
Right, okay. Do you remember when you made that cognitive decision to put your pen to paper, pencil to paper, crayon to paper?
Yeah, I remember that. Not to the day and to the minute.
Right. Do you remember a time during that you were actually writing something?
I remember drawing before I wrote.
Yeah. Do you remember the first time you started writing a sentence or anything like that? Or a time that you did when you were very, very young, very early on?
Can we move on?
No, I'm just
Okay,
asking.
yeah, I remember
Right,
it.
okay.
Not as if it was yesterday, but no, I don't. No, I don't. I don't remember me writing the first
Yeah, you
sentence.
got to remember, I'm an educated idiot. So,
Well, do you remember your first?
yeah, I do. Yeah, I'll tell
Well,
you about it in a
tell
minute.
the audience about while I make a coffee. Tell us all about it.
All right, okay. Well, it was at a school, and it was next to the palace. It was near the palace, and in the palace, we had the swimming pool in that school. It was a nice little school. Other schools used to come to that school, and I was a bit of a. It wasn't that I was slow to pick up, but when I picked up, I really picked up. When I went into something, I would do it. I would go all in. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah. So what? You're so right, and I was about to explain all that, but I want my ears on this. But first time I was writing, I was because I didn't like writing. Yeah. So I didn't like the feel of the pencil between my fingers, and I never held it properly. But I had a friend who had a deformed hand, because I was at a normal school, and some people had issues. So he went to a special class. He was in a different year, but he went to a special class where they taught him how to write. So because he couldn't see and he was smudging all the page because his hands weren't formed properly, and so this is part of this memory, and because you always look out for people. Hello, Lenny. And you always look out for people who've got issues, don't you?
Well, okay.
Especially if you're a caring person. You just do. If you're brought up to be like that as a young person, that's what you do. You look out for a friend. You look out for someone in your class.
Yeah.
Right? You look out for each other when you're children. It's very dangerous out there.
Mm.
So what would happen was the teacher says, well, if you hold it like this, and my issue was not being able to write neatly like everyone else.
Okay.
The issue was I could only do that if I held the pencil very firmly. It really, like almost like a fist, to make it accurate, to write it exactly as they wanted me to.
Okay.
But once I got it, it was fine. My handwriting's never been the same since.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
It's terrible. It's okay handwriting. It's just it's not. I rather draw than write.
Okay, fascinating. Yeah, I got a similar experience because when you were saying, "Do I remember?" You asking that, "Do you remember that first time where you held a pen?" You evidently do because it was by the sounds of it, it was a traumatic experience, wasn't it for you?
It wasn't. I think it was more the way we were taught. It was very firm, and it was something that you should remember because when someone speaks to you in a certain way as a child, you're literally in fear sometimes because of what's going on. Well, we had a teacher like that, and several teachers like that, and we were just children, and they would get very frustrated with us. There was no patience, you see, back then.
Yeah.
And you would get the belt, or you would be punished and stuff. That doesn't happen so much now. It's more mental punishment.
You're actually triggering memories for myself, Brian, because I was it was Sister Rita. She was a nun.
Yes, I was. Thank you, Loch Ness Monster.
And she
and you were holding the other one. That's what I call it.
I remember Sister Rita getting me in front of the class because I couldn't pronounce fort as in THOUGHT. I was pronouncing it FORT. And Sister Rita, she was saying, "No, Matthew, fort. say fort. And she was rolling her tongue. Fort. THOUG. Fort. And I was going, fort. 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 And she had me in front of the class.
Yeah.
Facing the class, saying, no, Matthew, say fort. And, that's where my speech impediment comes from. Speech impediment.
Was it
Yeah, no,
slight?
but I remember.
Was it a
It was
slight
horrible.
humiliation, or was it a rather large humiliation for you?
So you've got a memory of being humiliated with a pen. I was humiliated with my voice.
With the sword, yeah. The trouble is, when I was younger, almost every day was like that. So,
No. Oh,
so I
shit,
was
mate.
used to
Sorry
that
hear
type of thing. And as a child, I was a traumatized child.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people seem, I mean, yeah, oh, woe is me and all that, right? But it was true.
No.
And it showed at school to, like on a, when on a Monday morning you'd go to school, right? Okay, children, let's write down what you did at the weekend, and we'd all spend half an hour writing it down in our little book, right? Yeah, this is a lady teacher, mate. So I can go on to that later on if you want.
No, let's finish it now. I mean, all of a sudden, so we went to Butlins, or we went to see Granny, and like, would you be I was at home, like looking after my sick mother, or like dealing with my brothers and sisters
No,
while my dad and mum were in the pub all weekend.
I would just write down all the bad things that happened.
Right.
Just like what actually happened. Like what traumatized me that. And yeah, I used to get an extra pint of milk at school. You used to get milk at school. Well, I used to get an extra one because I used to leave the house with no breakfast. So
would have that been the kind of like things you would have written down?
No, that was the things that happened. That's the things that happened, mate.
So what, you actually grew up in poverty, did you?
Extreme poverty.
Really? Extreme poverty. Like you didn't even get a breakfast in the morning.
Yeah.
And how many in your family?
I can't tell you that.
And was your house nice, or was it just a shithole tip?
It was extremely plain.
Extremely keen. So your mother was house proud.
I had, and I'll tell you, no, I never said that. It was extremely plain.
Mm.
But I had a friend.
Plain.
I had a friend whose situation was even worse. It was floorboards. It was just floorboards. And
I lived in that condition, the floorboards condition.
Yeah, it was all just plain floorboards, and they had nothing. There was like a whole bunch of them, and kids in that family, and he was the youngest, so he got all the hand-me-downs, and so he looked terrible. Everything he did was wrong, But as his brothers got older, he managed to. This is all relevant to what's coming up. He managed to, his brother would give him a few quid, so he was then able to go and buy something like a pair of shoes or something, So, because there was so many of them, they were in a much worse condition, and I felt really sad for him. Because I don't know if everyone knows people like that, but there's always someone like that around you. And that was worse than that.
Yeah, I remember it myself. There's always someone more or less well off than you.
Yeah, and maybe in a different way though.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was difficult, but I wouldn't say it was impossible.
Impossible to survive? Obviously, you did survive it. Is that what you mean by impossible?
I think I survived it because I was a child, and I could ask an adult for something to eat, and I would get it. Because people did care, and I knew who I'd worked out who would help you and who wouldn't.
Was it actually, look, Brian? So you weren't going to your parents asking for food; you were going to other people other than your parents?
A lot of the time, it was going home was the issue after school.
Shit.
Going, because I knew that would lead to other things. You see,
Right.
other not very pleasant things.
Were you getting abused at home?
Yeah, but not by my mother like that. Yeah, but no, it
By
wasn't
your
my mother.
father?
Yeah, not by my
Like
father.
that?
No, no. Well, it's like one of those things, you know. It's like when I don't know, mate. I'd have to look into that. So
Are you implying, because Jeanette, I'm sorry
Lenny, I
to
don't
bring
know, mate.
you and Jeanette Archer in the same sentence. Are you implying there may be stuff that you've actually forgotten about and maybe coming back now as you talk about it?
No, that's not
Oh,
it. I just
right.
can't. I just don't want to ruin it if I go and tell you my story in this story.
So you
Because
feel as
you're
if
like,
your life story will ruin your reputation?
no, that's not what I meant. No, that's not what I said.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, please try and explain more what you meant.
My story. If I'm telling a story about poverty and stuff, and it started somewhere, and
And abuse.
it's gone. Yeah, but it I'm trying to bring it round to something, but I don't want to touch on that until we get to where I was going with what we were saying originally.
Well, I can
You follow?
feel my own story is. Oh, Chris is here, by the way, so we'll have to carry on that
Because
on,
Poo in
Brian.
potty, not in
because the
pants.
original thing was about
Yeah, I was just listening. I was just
Shut
tuning
up,
in now,
Brindle.
hearing all these stories of miserable childhoods and woes. And I knew a kid like that at school who was poor and
Yeah, it's Lenny.
miserable. And I used to bully him, and he committed suicide because of it. And, you know, it was brilliant.
What was his name?
They had this little funeral for him after he killed himself.
What was his
I went
name?
and nicked his gravestone. I've still got it, you know. I keep it as a keepsake of my incredible cruelty to my fellow man. Very proud of that. One of my highlight moments.
Wow. No wonder the gods favour you, mate.
Not really. I made it all up.
Oh, you made it all up. Tell us something real about yourself, or why did you interrupt Brian telling us something? So Brian was in the middle of telling us something really.
Yeah, that's why I phoned in.
Oh, love
Stop
it.
the
You
bloody
interrupt.
misery. Oh, guys, do you think this is what people want from your show?
Oh, you cutie.
They
Yeah,
want
yeah.
drama. They want messing about. They want you to appear on camera wearing.
Hey, Chris, can you sort out your
That's what your
microphone,
fans want,
mate?
Matthew. You're giving them rubbish.
Chris, can you sort out your microphone, mate? We're going into the fucking 5th hour, everyone.
Yeah, I was trying to get onto the education. Matt, I was trying to get onto the education.
Yeah.
And that's what I was going round to. Well, that. Yeah, it's not your show, fat fella.
Yeah, so I was filling in the gaps, wasn't it? Because again, I can
No,
share that experience of going into abject poverty, but also my sister was being abused by my mother's boyfriends.
Yeah, we were talking about. You were talking about spirit reading, and that's what it was all getting to. It was about the reading and the writing.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So the writing, that's what we were actually talking about. So I was talking about my circumstances when I first remembered reading.
Well done, Brian.
You see how that?
Yeah. Right. You've been keeping notes, sir, have you?
No, just
just memory, is it? Well done.
You were off on your cognitive, inquisition, and I was trying to explain something.
Well, yeah, no, yeah. Please, so carry on then. Where we left
because,
off.
So it all goes round to Higgy. Yeah, I know Higgy, Lenny.
Oh, okay. Lenny's asking. I've got loads of questions.
Yeah, my dad knows Higgy, so yeah, I used to play in the pool team with him years ago. So yeah, there you go. I used to play with him sometimes as well. A few times I played with him. pool night. So I used to play in the that was a long time ago, cricket. So
No, I mean, I think I'm a bit of a snooker fan, but those allegations did not do anything. I don't think even when John Higgins, is he dead yet or not? I don't think so. No, I think he may be actually dead. I don't think those allegations even came up, even after his death.
So like Stephen Hendry isn't Scottish then?
Isn't he? No.
Do you know what I
I thought
mean?
he was.
Stephen Hendry, I've met him as well. Stephen Hendry
Oh,
was
you're talking about? Oh,
Scottish.
sorry, I was talking about Alex Higgins. My mistake. Sorry, Lenny.
No,
Silly
he's
me.
talking about you as your most successful snooker player. What do you forget about Stephen Hendry?
Yeah.
You completely forgot about. Let's just leave Stephen
Oh,
Hendry
yeah.
out of the equation.
Yeah, of
Let's just
course.
talk about John Higgins and the
Yeah.
issue there.
Yeah, Lenny.
Yeah.
Lenny, we know for a fact
Lenny.
that fucking Stephen Hendry is a way more successful Scottish snooker player than John Higgins, for goodness sake.
No, I'm thinking about Higgy. That's his actual nickname.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Because my dad knows him. So I used to
Well,
play
there you go.
with him in the pool team.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my mistake, everyone. I was getting mixed up with fucking Alex. Do apologise.
Anyway,
Stephen Hendry is a legend, of course.
Anyway, back to the
No
spirit
need to
writing.
pull my pants down, guys. It's all right.
Let's do Billy Connolly and go straight back to this.
Yeah.
This writing. So, do you remember when you were writing?
Do you remember when I was writing?
Early memory when you first wrote something and you actually wrote something down.
Yeah, there were songs actually. I remember writing songs as a kid.
Right.
No, I remember writing
the first thing
my sister's adoption papers. That's the first thing I remember writing, and it was terrible spelling. But I still showed it to my sister. My sister believed it.
What about the
So I
first thing
forged
that you
my
ever wrote?
sister's adoption papers. That's the first thing I remember writing. Saying, "There you go, Emma. You're not my fucking sister.
Yeah.
There's the proof. You're adopted. You bitch. Now fuck off."
Lenny, what was Stephen Hendry's wife's name? Mandy. Yeah, I met them.
Oh, have you? You met them, have you?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're just normal people, mate, just driving about.
Of course they are. Everyone's normal.
People
Even the Pope's normal.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but
Oh, are you implying? I'm only putting words into your mouth, but are you maybe implying that the Pope is a reptilian?
Yeah, there's something going on there. So it's an extreme guilt complex with the Pope, I think. People in that position.
Guilt complex. That's an interesting.
With the Pope,
concept.
the Pope has an extreme guilt complex.
Okay.
So yeah, well, you know their history, yeah. So back to the spirit writing pish that we're talking about.
Yes.
Forget the expression. And forgive it, please.
Because last night I felt a spiritual explosion. So all of a sudden I just had this kind of information exploded, and it was about Harry. So I'm on, and there was more explosions today. So it looks as if something's happening in the spiritual realm, and there seems to be some nuclear bombs are going off over there, and the spiritual and the physical are being blown together. That's how I'm feeling. And so something may happen soon, and guess what? It may be real. It may be a real event. And it'd be people like me saying, "No, everyone, it's real. What's happening is real. It really is God, like breaking through." And everybody going, "Nah, shut up. That's Matt Taylor talking shit. Of course it's not. Fucking, that's bullshit." I'm going, "No, fucking be serious. Fucking on guard. Stand up. Fucking alert. It's the real fucking deal." So I tell you who is a real deal. Richard Carver.
Anyway, can we go back to the question I asked you originally, please? Right, because you just went off on some tangent. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
cool.
Happy days.
What was the question?
The question was, do you remember the first time that you wrote something?
Yeah, the adoption papers for my sister.
How old were you?
Oh, got to have been about fucking 5 years old.
The first time you actually wrote something?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So you wrote on the adoption papers for your sister. You were 5
No,
years old.
I wrote the whole shit out.
Right, okay. So the first time you put pen to paper, so you don't remember anything before that whatsoever?
Nah.
Right, okay. So see that process of learning something as you write as you were doing that writing and something printed on your mind, right? What if I told you that you can write everything back as you wrote it back then?
Really?
Yeah.
How do we access that then? How do we access that memory file?
The same way that you do your spirit writing.
Really?
You can write. Close your eyes and be there, and just put yourself there.
Brilliant. Yeah. Oh, what? So that means, right? There was a one piece of writing. I done a law essay on capital punishment and juvenile courts, and it was so good it got read out in class. So you're saying if I can access that as well, I could write out the very same essay I wrote out when I was 13 years old.
It's possible.
Well, no, it is. You just said it. If I can write out those adoption papers that my mother kept and showed me as an adult, and it was just like it was the most badly spelt thing in the world, and Emma didn't know. She was like 3 years old. But yeah, that's fascinating, Brian. Yeah, okay, yeah, and I can definitely see that happening. Yeah, and I think the spirit writing works on the same principles. It's tapping into that memory bank.
Yeah, it's your unconscious thoughts, the things that's going off in the back of your head. That's what you're writing.
Yeah, I mean, I always had a big issue with myself with Ouija boards. It was like, am I accessing my own psyche and my own consciousness, or am I accessing an outside entity?
Well, that's easy. Ouija boards are just a pile of crap. It's
well, that implies you're actually tapping into your own psyche.
It's
your own subconscious.
People are capable of things that we don't realize, and I'm not talking about superpowers, but you know how the law with energy is, you know, the cause and effect, and the
for every equal there's an opposite.
Yeah. So when you're doing things like that, you know, there's an effect, and there's your physical surroundings. So it's kind of like, you know how people talk about magic. You know, people do a magic trick.
Yeah.
And you know, if you know how to do that magic trick, then it looks really good.
Well, look, I mean, would you mind if I tell you my experience of a Ouija board?
I'm not really nailed that daft stuff, but I've never. I think we did it when I was a kid once, but I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was
my
hilarious.
mother actually drew one. My mother actually made one.
No, this was with friends at a stairway. Yeah.
Well, this was with friends in my mother's bedroom. I done my first Ouija board. And my first Ouija board told me that I was going to be sterile.
All right. Okay. So,
well, that wasn't true, was it?
I don't know.
Well, no, it isn't.
Maybe eventually you'll be sterile. I mean, but if you look at it like that, you know, that could have been talking to someone else.
Of course,
you know, it could have been
Brian, the
your friend subconsciously pushing whatever it was around.
Exactly, but the second story, which is more scary, happened at Butlins, because I worked at Butlins when I was about 20 years old, from 19 to 20.
Why?
So I worked in Butlins as a barman.
All right, that's okay then.
Right, it was
Manly-
from January
manly
to
job,
June.
yes, yeah. Manly
And
job.
then after
yeah.
that, I went to New York. I
Okay.
saved up the money and went to New York. But anyway, in that time, we done a Ouija board session in our bedroom. Okay, there was like the room was packed. The room we had about let me think. In my memory, we had about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had about 6 of us in this tiny room, right?
A box room, was
And
it?
no, what? No, it was a bedroom. Yeah, and it was the
You
other side of a poster.
You had 5 of your mates, like we're going to try, in a bedroom, and the room was packed, but there was only 6 of you, right?
Yeah, there
But
was
it
about
felt
6 of us.
right. So you were in a cozy surrounding then. Come back
Yeah.
to Beige, Mustard. Right. Okay.
But it could have been more than 6.
Right.
It could have been one. No, I reckon it was about 6 people. I reckon it may even been 5 people in a room, right? Let's call it 5.
Lenny,
No,
people will
about 6.
sell anything as well.
So we had about 5 people in the room, and we had a poster. On the other side of the poster, I drew a Ouija board. I drew all the numbers, and we got a glass. And then anyway, we started doing it, right? And we had about 4 people. We had about 5 people's finger on the glass. No, we had about 3 people's finger on the glass, and we had other people watching, right? So then a message came through that, yes, I am in the room. And then I said, because I was the host, I said, where are you? And then it spelled out behind MARIE. It spelled out Marie. It said, because I said, where are you? And it said, behind Marie. And Marie fucking jumped out of the corner. It was so funny. It was fucking, we all got a massive spook. And then, right, then everyone was spooked, and everyone was highly charged, and the glass started going around the table with our finger on it. It started moving around the table, and I was going, I don't care. The spiritual world can't hurt me. And everyone's going, stop it, Matt, stop it, because the glass was going shh around the table with our finger on it, and everyone was going, stop it, Matt. And I was going, no, don't worry. It can't hurt us. It can't hurt us. The spiritual world can't touch the physical world. And the glass went faster and faster. And then the glass spun off the table and smashed against the wall. And I kid you not, that fucking happened.
So who was spinning the glass?
Yeah, well, all of us, wasn't it? But none of us were saying, because we just had our finger on it and we were looking at each other in frightened mode. And it was just spin it, by itself, and then it just went off the table. Yeah, I don't think it smashed against the wall, but it did hit the wall. Yeah.
So when you've got all your fingers on glass, right? When you've all got your fingers on glass, right? What do you think happens to the glass when there's all those pressures on the glass?
It starts to move.
Yeah. And when there's something unusual going on, do you think there's like a nervous energy that goes on?
Definitely.
And
definitely.
And it kind of makes the glass move in one direction, or do you think other people just follow the glass when they do that?
I think that we follow the glass when we do it. We trying to keep up, because I remember sometimes people's fingers were coming off the glass because it was going around so fast. Their finger was coming off,
right?
And so they were putting it back on, and then we were looking at each other like, "Hey, your finger fell off, my fingers fell off. It was keep going around, so it must be you moving it." No, I'm not moving it. Oh, I put my finger back on it. Oh, so Lenny's saying, what year was the Ouija board incident? So that was when I was in Butlins, so before America.
Where
1992.
Yeah, where was it though?
Bognor Regis.
Bognor Regis, right? Okay.
Yeah, so it would have been about it would have been 1996, 1995. No, 1995. I reckon 1994, 1995.
Where was that then? I was not in Bognor Regis.
Where were you?
Sure. I was not there.
That was the best 6 months of my life.
Yeah, it's a very strange thing to do. I remember we were about 12 or something and did it in the stair, and
okay.
It was, they took a ladder and they threw a rug over it and darkened the top of the stair, the big windows in the stairs. And it was in this little really picturesque part of the city as well. And the two people that lived on that landing, on that floor, they were away at work. So we used to hang around there sometimes, maybe for a couple of weeks, after school and stuff. So we were in that general area. So we ended up going on this landing, and I think it was Chris said, I think his name's Chris. I'll say his name's Chris. It's not his actual name, but I'll say it's Chris. Right. So he said, let's get the Ouija board and do a Ouija board, because he thought it was cool, And I think there was some film that had been out, and they thought, well, we could do this or do that. And that sort of presented all that idea, that kind of idiocy to him anyway. And he decided to do a Ouija board. And when he did the Ouija board, I was just laughing. I was kind of away from it, and they were all doing it. I wasn't involved in it. But I was standing right next to them. And that ladder that tilted from maybe 5 feet was tilted towards the window. It tilted the opposite way. Oh, no. So it was about a 12-foot ladder.
Well, explain that then.
Well, I can't.
There you go.
I can't. That's so. Yeah, the glass can be explained, but that ladder, that was a strange thing. And then, and of course, they all freaked out. And I'm like, what are you freaking out for? It's just a ladder falling. So I followed them down the stairs. And this stair...
What made the ladder fall?
The entrance to the stair. This is like really old Edinburgh. So the entrances were about 5 foot high. Because back then people were much smaller in height.
Yeah. So,
yeah, it was a strange thing to happen, but people literally had to duck to go into the stair, through the door, kind of thing. So, quite a unique part of Edinburgh, but that's where it happened. And up the road from there, about a mile and a half, there's in a straight line, there's a place called Greyfriars Bobby, and next to it you've got a place called the Greyfriars Kirkyard, and it's supposed to be the most haunted tomb. But years ago, before it was all done up and looked after, the story of Greyfriars Bobby, right, the little dog that even after its death, and it got the key to the city and all that kind of thing in the film, but there was a little monument there to this day for it. But
okay,
quite a nice little story actually. But right next to it, there's a graveyard, and all the junkies used to go in there in the 70s, 80s, and all the homeless would sleep in there. And one bloke actually went into one of the most notorious hate-filled judges, and he fell through the ground because the grave had collapsed, the tomb had collapsed.
Wow, fuck. Shit.
And it fell and disturbed the tomb. But it was going to be someone that did it, because the doors were open, to this rather large tomb. Yeah, it was like one of these things like out of an old vampire movie,
Yeah, I bet, yeah.
Literally one of them. So, yeah, most people would go in there and have a piss, basically. That's what people would do when they were drunk.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
People would inject in it and all sorts of things.
Oh, God, I know. Yeah.
I know that now, but I didn't at the time. So I picked this up over the years. And, well, some people go there thinking that that's the most haunted place in Scotland. But there is one worse place, if that's the sort of thing you're looking for. there is one worse place, and it is. People say, "Oh, it's here and it's there." Well, fair enough. Maybe it is, and maybe it is at certain times. Maybe it is to some people, and maybe it isn't to others. Because I've been in these places, and they're fabulous, great places. But there's a place down on the borders. It's a castle. It's like a house, and that has got to be the most haunted place I've ever seen or heard of.
Mm.
And but back to the Greyfriars Kirkyard, the judge who would send a lot of innocent people to their death or doom or jail. I think his name was Mackenzie. Was it Mackenzie? Could have been Mackenzie. He that was the grave of the person.
Okay.
A lot of people hated him because what happened to him. And so it was basically a standing joke that people would go in there and piss on the grave of Mackenzie.
Oh God, right, okay.
And it become, obviously, it was a bit of a cesspit. People would take a dump and everything in that thing.
God.
And inject and all sorts of stuff. I mean, obviously I wasn't there as a child to see all that go on, but you sort of learn of this as you get older. And it's been cleaned up and people go there and it's been repaired and people go there to do these, they take these spirit ball things and they all light up and stuff, and they take this box, but they don't tell you how the box actually works. This EPV meter or whatever they call it.
Okay.
I looked into those things and it just picks up random radio signals in the air. So that's a pile of shite as well. So, it's a lot of that stuff. It's just a bit hocus pocus, it's just rubbish. And a lot of people will try and make those things fit into their narrative. A bit like the Loch Ness Monster. Yeah.
Yeti.
A bit
Bigfoot.
Well, that's a possibility.
Mermaid.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Well, hey, listen, if Bigfoot is a possibility, then ghosts must be, surely.
Well, there's more evidence for a Bigfoot, and there's less evidence for a ghost.
I want to touch on what Lenny said in the chat there. He says, do you think some places have an evil aura? I'm reading.
Well, that's an appeal to your emotion, isn't it? That's something that you say when you're if you're asking it how you feel when you are up in a place. So that's an appeal to emotion. That's not like, do you think this place is evil? That's a different question.
Well, I'm taking the question. It reminds me of a book I'm reading at the moment. I'm reading the Peter James book called fucking House on Cold Hill. House on Cold Hill. And I was reading it. I started reading it a couple of weeks ago with my girlfriends, right? And the fucking book starts off with a family turns up at a kind of like an old manor house, and the girl in the back seat sees a woman at the window, and you think, oh, that's so cliched. And I remember I was reading it in bed with my girlfriend, and I said to her, I said, oh, look, this is so cliche, but I tell you something, Peter James, he always brings something special to his stories. And I said, beware, he'll throw a spanner into the works at any moment. So within that chapter, before finishing that chapter, in the book, they come up and basically the front of the house collapses on the car and kills them all. Ridiculous. But the point I want to make is, in response to Lenny's question, do you think some places have evil auras? Yeah, I think actually houses are evil in itself. And the very fact that Peter James has done a book on it is very telling, because I know him. Peter James and me are friends, right? We know each other. He doesn't write his books without doing immense research on them. So the very fact that Peter James has written a book about places that are inherently evil answers the question for me that, yeah, I do believe places are inherently evil. Would you go along with that, Brian?
No, no, because I've been in these places, a few of these places people talk about, and I never felt anything. I mean, I think the people that were emotionally disturbed felt something. People that were how could I put it, more prone to or not wrapped up well for that night were prone to shivering and cold, and would get the willies, or it's a term for being cold. So
there was one thing about Peter James in one of his books, right? He tells a story about this kid was standing on the kitchen table, and the dad says to him, "Listen, son, stand up on the table, close your eyes, and fall forwards. I will catch you. Promise, I will catch you." So the kid goes, "Oh, okay, daddy, I'll do it." So the kid jumps up on the kitchen table and closes his eyes and leans forward, expecting his daddy to catch him. And then
yeah.
bang, the kid just landed on the floor and smashed his front of teeth out.
Oh wow.
That's in one of his stories. Okay, I don't know if there's any Peter James fans in the audience, but that's in one of his books, in one of his Roy Grace books, right? I know for a fact that really happened. He got that story from a social worker. That's what I mean by Peter James. He's a stickler for research. So whatever goes in his book, right? Whatever goes in his books are what happened in real life somewhere. And so that's why I'm thinking when Peter James writes a book about spirituality, about ghosts and stuff, because I know the man, it's based on truth. And that I just want to get that out there. I'm a big believer in it. But only because I'm in contact with the spiritual realm.
Yeah, well, I think I can cover that in about a minute for you. When people say things like, well, a man said, fall back and I'll catch you, to a son or whoever,
Yeah.
I can relate to that right away, because we used to do that to each other all the time as kids. And we used to, and your
Yeah,
mate
but
wouldn't catch
you
you.
always used to catch your
There was
mate, didn't you?
no, here's the point. My point is the opposite. There would always be someone that would just let someone go because we didn't like them.
Yes.
Right? And there was someone who'd fall down just for the laugh, just to see what would happen, because
Yes.
kids can be very cruel sometimes.
Yes.
And it's just part of growing up and learning. And say you've got a grudge against someone, for instance, some people will actually go and enact on that and let someone fall and hurt themselves. And you see that growing up that can happen. So I mean, it's just part of growing up.
Well, the father justified it to the son, saying, "Son, let that be a lesson to you. Don't trust anyone."
It's hardly lesson though, is it? Hardly
No,
really
well,
a lesson.
but that's the kind of things, that's the kind of lessons fathers give to their sons. And I'm just glad I never had a father like that who gave me a lesson like that.
Well, it's a lesson in how to be a complete dick to your own child.
Well, of course,
An
and that
asshole,
child grew up
a
to
really
be
bad
a
person.
vicious criminal himself.
It would be a mean person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the point I want to make is I know that was a true life story that he got from a social worker.
Yeah, I mean,
He told me.
yeah, that's nice. Yeah. that
It's not
you know,
nice, but it just
people have stories to tell, you know. But I just don't know where it's going, though, Matt. Where it's all going.
it's going that the spiritual realm is about to come smashing into the physical world. I think with something amazing is about to happen to humanity, and Chris Brindle is
Yeah,
central to it
yeah,
all.
Lenny. Yeah, you're right, Lenny. See, a lot of people see that's a kind of nice little segue back to that again. But I think the point is that I was kind of moving to, even though I hear you, Matt. Point what I was getting to was more about how people interact and become fascinated with certain subjects, and it can become like an obsession with individuals, a bit like, you know, this kind of thing of always going back to this person, or always going back to this group, or
Yeah,
always going. People can become obsessed with stuff themselves just because
yeah.
of what the other people are doing, and it's pretty unhealthy.
No, you're
You
right. It
know,
is. Yeah.
yeah. Like a person is causing you to have an obsession with them because they
Mm.
are obsessed of doing something to you.
Yeah,
So
that's right.
they're creating the situation to one person, and that person is reacting how they want or
Yeah.
not how they normally would act. So that there's a situation where that person is behaving unusually towards other individuals about something else. So then they look like something they're not. And that's what's
Oh
happened
God,
to
you're
you.
confusing me now. It's too late. You're going around in circles by the sounds of it.
No, it's as simple as cause and effect. You know, if one thing happens, something else happens.
But at the moment, it seems to be. It's like we're in a Wild West situation at the moment, where all kinds of silly bullshit things that is going on, and there's people left like myself left scratching our heads, thinking I've just spent 18 hours in a police cell because someone doesn't like what I've said on YouTube. It's like, what?
Yeah,
Where's
it could have
I don't
been
get it.
23 hours, or it could have been 3 days. It doesn't
Well, it
matter
could have been
how
fucking
long.
6 months. You know what I mean? Either way, when they throw you in that police cell, you don't know when you're coming out.
Well, normally you would be out within 6 hours or
Yeah, but in my case,
12
I'm out
hours
after fucking
or
17 hours.
well,
And
well, normal. The point I was getting to was you would go from maybe within 6 hours, 12 hours, um, 18 hours, 24 hours, or you'd be in for a few days. They'd hold you on some trumped up charge, right? The fact that they've held you for so long, I find a bit strange that they're really searching for something.
they
And
actually came back and done a second search for it.
yeah, so if they've not charged anything with anything by now, then just like wow, it's what a waste of. I mean, they really, they did their job, didn't they? And if they've not
Well, Sussex
charged you with
police have
anything,
been
then
or have
there you go.
already been criticised for their failure to properly investigate stalking and harassment cases. Again, they are continuing to fail at investigating stalking and harassment charges.
Is it because their superior is talking about uh, not having enough resources or time to look into those things?
I think it's complainants having body drops and crying so loud on the other end of the phone that the police feel compelled, com- compounded with the fact that I'm not Sussex Police's favourite individual,
Right.
considering our history of criticism with them.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot to it, isn't there?
Many layers, just like Chris Brindle.
It's a lot to it. I don't know all the answers, I suppose, because that'll all come out in the wash, mate. It's like one of those things.
Yeah, well, yeah, but how long do we have to fucking wait for the?
Well,
I
that's
know from personal
patience.
experience, washing takes ages.
What are you washing?
Well, on a 30-degree wash, you know, full bundle.
Right. Okay. Right. So
police are just trying to get their 20 years done so they can get their pension. Lots of them can be bullies who acquire power, but don't have any moral fiber at all. Hey, listen, when my first arrest was a young lad who went AWOL, and we caught up with him. I arrested him, and in the back of the car, taking him back to his place, or taking him to the jailhouse. There was 4 of us. My 3 other colleagues, driver, front, back, turned on him and just laid into him, not physically but verbally. Like, shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. And I was like taken aback. I was like, why are you talking to him like that? Like, the guy's fucking invulnerable. And I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Why? And that was police brutality on my first arrest.
Is that something you could talk about later?
Well, I just have spoken about it. Yeah, my first arrest, I experienced police brutality because they laid into him verbally. Oh, but shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. We will fucking tell you when you can speak. Until that time, shut it. Oh, but fuck off, you piece. You know, it was just like, whoa. I was surprised. And yeah, maybe I haven't got the temperament to be a policeman. That's why they moved me to the Black Ops. I can't really talk about anything like that anymore.
Yeah, I know. We'll have to kill you. Yeah.
or they would kill me, put it that way.
Oh yeah, probably that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who started that rumor about me and Princess Diana.
At least all your mates weren't blown up, in the jungle with hand grenades, Just,
yeah. But mind you,
people
Brian, on a serious note, mate,
right?
if I'd stayed in the army, guess where I would have been posted? Iraq.
Yeah.
And guess what happened in Iraq? 6 RMPs got killed at their police station. That would have been me. So can you see how God was protecting me? Yeah, I know. That was my core going out there.
Got instinct, haven't you?
I know, it's scary, isn't it? I fucking got dumped out. I got dismissed out of the army right at the fucking right time, just before we went to war. Thank God for that. Mate, I think we have quite good chats, actually, Brian. We can make this a regular thing.
Well, yeah, because I could talk for Scotland, but
nice.
If I'm not tired, it's pretty late, so it's been a long day and stuff. But
you done well. I was meant to meet someone today, but he pulled out at the last moment. So it was good though, because I spent my whole day blogging. No, it wasn't the 1991. It was the second one, the second Gulf War, Lenny. The second Gulf War. Because I joined the army when did I join the army? Fucking hell. 96. Came out 2001 or
you were a late bloomer then.
Yeah. There was 2 years which aren't accounted for on the Black Ops. I've done 2 years extra, which aren't on any paperwork. But that's just a secret.
All right. Were you undercover, were you?
Yeah. Yeah.
In bed under the TV.
In bed, having a wank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just 2 years of just knocking it out there.
So I think it was 96 and I came out 2003, or was it 2001? I think officially it was 2001, but I came out unofficially 2003. either way, I came out after my mother died.
Yeah, Lenny, just go to Yemen if you're looking for trouble, mate. You'll find plenty there. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. No, the Northern Ireland. No, but I did have friends who served in Northern Ireland. And they said it was fucking grim and very dangerous, very on the edge. But yeah, most of my friends had they served in the first Iraq War. Yeah. And Bosnia. A lot of experienced Bosnian RMPs.
Oh, the old Yugoslavia.
Yeah. A lot of mates went there. Luckily, I never went to any theatre of war. Thank God for that.
Yeah, the wife went there before
really?
all that happened. Yeah, and yeah, it was a beautiful place.
Yeah, yeah.
Before all that, it was just a lovely place to visit.
I
She had like the best holiday she had ever had. And she'd only like when she was young, like the best holiday she'd ever had. She'd been on a few holidays, but when she was young. But yeah, that was Yugoslavia. But like, she really remembered that, just how beautiful the place was.
I bet, yeah.
And a lot of people were going there, and then suddenly war took place there. So I mean, it's just nuts. So
and a terrible war that kind of like really stripped away humanity as well. It's like we're going back to pre-World War II days, where you could fucking just kill people for the sake of killing them. It was horrendous war.
yeah, well, it's got its reasons, and it's a bunch of people who just don't don't care about another bunch of people, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but I only thought that kind of attitude went on the other side of the world.
No.
But in that Bosnia thing, it was like, wow, this is on the same continent as us.
No, it happens everywhere.
Yeah.
It's the behaviour that I look at. It's the behaviour. That's what I look at. You'll see that everywhere. You'll see that in conversations, in chats. You'll see it everywhere you go, Matt. And it's recognising, that pattern to see who's what. That shows you people's character and what they're able to do. What they're capable of, what they're not capable of.
But also, the inconvenient truth is that we're all capable of atrocities.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I like to think I wouldn't do it as well, but then again,
we were talking about the other night there about people, scientific stuff, and there was brain implants that were helping. And I don't mean the Musk thing. This is a separate thing from Musk. Musk is rebranding that as his, but it's fuck all to do with that fucking lunatic whose spaceship blew up today, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't even get a fucking thing to separate, right? What a prick. Puts all that money and effort into something. He got it, and then they cut off the feed afterwards, they didn't want to show it. It was like, that SpaceX thing. Bloody embarrassing that was. I feel embarrassed for him after putting all that time and effort into it. Do you know what I mean? I mean, that's a lot of time and effort went into that. And the host said something about it being, I mean, just to sort of go off subject for a minute, right? Just something that really bugged me. This American host with the Americanism said that there was anything getting off the platform, like when the thing took off, was a bonus. Well, they could have jacked the whole thing up all the way up and saved everyone a fortune and burnt no fuel. If they were just seeing if the thing would take off. So, I mean, they could have pulled it up in huge wires. I mean, so it's just the amount of bullshit that people talk. It's just the most inconsiderate thing to say. But this is people who are spokesperson for Musk. Just what the fuck? It's just really, and yet it took off, right? It went all the way up there. It didn't separate. The thing blew up in midair, right? It didn't separate. and they were watching it tumble. It was supposed to separate before it tumbled, right? It wasn't supposed to tumble. It was supposed to just move in a certain direction, then separate. So I don't know if anyone watched it, but yeah, a bit embarrassing for Musk. Put all that money, time, and effort into it. Yeah, I mean it's funny, right? But
I'm actually surprised your level of animosity towards him.
no, it's not. It was the presenter. It was the presenters who said that. I just
Got you.
why on earth would you say something like that?
Yeah.
The guys put all that effort in. They've wasted all that fuel, all that money, all that effort, and the thing's blowing up. And it's not done what it's supposed to do. And you're saying because it took anything from it taking up off the platform was all this was a bonus. Like, what? I mean, it's just the most condescending, stupid thing to say. Where all those people have put enormous effort into making something work. And you can just see NASA grinning right now. You know,
of course, yeah.
saying what a failure. Because
and also, there was another
nature
private
of it.
company that crashed on the moon, wasn't they?
Yeah, well, that's the nature of it. It's just competitive bullshit. You know, it's just rubbish. The whole thing. I just have no time for it. In my head, it's just like, wow, why did he even give that 5 minutes of my time? Yes.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, I'm sorry, I'm having a grumpy moment, but it's just you see a lot of that stuff, and when you see someone go through all that stuff that Musk went through to try and get things to work, and then there was this train thing. He was going to dig these tunnels and make trains go through, right? These vacuum chambers, so we go super fast, right? And then you see all these like things that he was doing before, just sitting there rusting away. You know, where they could have actually used that section for something, and then no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do something else. Then it's going to buy. It's all about becoming more powerful. You know, it just seems that there's just a bunch of deflection going on, and I'm not happy about it, and I'm just voicing that.
Oh, you're not happy about it?
No, I'm not happy about it.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, I'm going to have a word with Musk when I get a hold of him.
Okay,
I'm going to
nice.
throttle him. And,
go to the man at the top and have a personal chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to join Twitter, of course, to do that. Right, and and I can't stand all that stuff. I can't stand all those.
To be fair though, I can
Facebook
go live
stuff.
on Twitter, which I think is brilliant.
Yeah, well, I think we should get Musk on. Yeah.
Oh, it'd be nice.
Yeah.
Musk on Matt Taylor TV.
I don't know if it would be nice, but it would certainly be annoying. You know, it's not that he's not intelligent. It's like if he's the one hiring and firing people, and he's how does he know that the people that are working for him are the right people when the things he's doing are failing?
He's got AI on his side, hasn't he? He's got a machine to tell him for him.
So was he? Is that the new deflection? Is it? Yeah, I think it's MIT. I think it's MIT. It's more likely MIT that are making decisions for him than he's actually making his own decisions. You know.
Oh, are you implying Musk is a muppet then?
Or a puppet? I think he's more like he's been convinced by certain things from people from MIT or from government or from like a president. It's just a man in a job to say certain things at certain times. And he's not always the one that's there just to press the button. You know, you have advisors to help you, don't you?
Yeah.
So, or a prime minister, for instance. And when you're in the job for so long, you become so detached from reality because how your life's ran for you. I mean, fair enough, you can sit down and watch television, but if you're watching it at the wrong time, you're not going to catch the shows you should be seeing as a president, are you? Or a prime minister, or a leader of a country. So you're going to be out of touch with certain things. So I think the trouble with many prime ministers, even though they may have family that inform them of stuff, it's going to be stuff about things that are not really that relevant as their lives improve in one way and deteriorate in another. So you'll have people move into power, then move out of power. And often when they move out of power, it's at a rather rapid rate because people are sick of it. But they're all, and then every so many years, the same thing happens all over again. And yeah, people have a short memory. Yeah, that's what I think.
And that's the danger, allowing history to repeat itself because of your short memory.
It's accepting that it does.
Yeah.
That and that way you're allowing tyranny to take over.
Tyranny, did you say? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
But has tyranny ever taken over completely? Yes. Nazi was tyranny. Stalin, Russia was tyranny. Mao, China was tyranny. So tyranny is fucking around the corner, isn't it? I think we are kind of a false sense of security in the West, thinking it doesn't happen to us, when really it's just all around us.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing. Do you think Lenny, just to see that, do you think Lenny that Elon is selling Twitter records, people's information? Do you think he's using that to make more money? Browsing data.
And of course, as we all know, he is a capitalist. He likes his money. He likes and he likes making a profit.
Yeah, I think they all do, considering how many hundreds of companies out there are stealing data from people, so that they can map human behavior, which they've already done, but it's a continual thing. It's a constant thing. So
Lenny is pointing out there's Pol Pot. Pol Pot was the Cambodian, wasn't he? Cambodian dictator.
Yeah, so when things pop up on your feed that you might want to buy by someone that's selling it for one price, do you think do you think you could get it cheaper somewhere else, maybe?
Always get it cheaper somewhere else.
Yeah, but is it the
and then you get the
convenience,
knockoffs.
just the convenience of the way that that's done? It's there. I'll get that. The way that that's done with these data companies, mining all our information, pushing things to us. Yeah.
Well, listen, we got under 5 minutes, everyone. Thanks ever so much, Brian. It's been great chatting, as always.
Well, it's 2:10.
I know.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah,
8 minutes past 2. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's your fault, Matt. We've not even, Matt. What are you even doing here, people? Sitting listening to our inept drivel.
It's been a 5-hour epic. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I've only been here for 3. I've only
Brian.
No,
you do know
we can't go yet. We've got to finish the 10 hours. We're only halfway through.
What are you on about?
We're only half time, mate.
This isn't the Katie Ball show. Thank you very much.
We're only halfway, mate.
The Paddy McCarthy.
I'm just getting out the cut oranges for everyone. Hang on.
Funny, but the thing is, Brian, you are now a regular, so people are going to expect you to come on from now on. I'm loving it.
Fucking annoy them with my crap.
Don't be silly.
I'm exhausted at 2 a.m. on the Matt Taylor show.
Look, and I'm only pranking. I'm only tickling.
Well, I know you are.
Hey, at least you get rid of Justin.
Well, I know you are. No, I don't. I like Justin. I like a lot of people actually. I like Lenny. He's pretty funny. And
we've all got our mental illnesses.
Katie, they're all kind of nice.
And I certainly hope we haven't seen the last of Katie.
Well, I hope not. I really like Katie.
Awesome.
and I'm really kind of like friendly. Like if she wasn't so far away, I would be calling her up and saying, "Hiya, how are you doing?"
Yeah, definitely.
Let's me and my missus meet up for you, and we'll go for a coffee later, or we'll go for a meal or something.
Nice.
She just seems like that's the sort of person you could do that with.
Well, it's a
Yeah.
shame that she didn't feel comfortable enough to meet me in Brighton because of she predicted the negative reaction she'd
Yeah.
get from the mouse crew, which is such a shame.
And
But
then I could, yeah, but we could repeat everything tonight at that meal and bore Katie as well. Yeah, we could
yeah,
do all that. Yeah, bore each other senseless with silly
yeah.
conversations.
EPO, I don't know what that means, Lenny. So that means no, I'm not using EPO. Listen, we've got in the last 2 minutes. So
That's a physically. That's
what's
a
an
drug.
EPO?
EPO is a drug, a performance
Oh, is
enhancing
it?
drug
All right.
to help athletes perform better. They'll go
Oh,
on it for a
right.
lot. They'll go on
So
it for a little way. They'll get fit on
would you
it, and
consider
then
that's a bit of a
come off it.
dig? Is Lenny doing a bit of a dig, or is he just being satirical?
It doesn't matter. I mean, you can't mind read people, can you? So,
Look, it's no, red wine fueled tonight's marathon live. Red wine and coffee. Red wine and coffee. We're coming up to the last minute, everyone. We're coming up to the last minute. Brian, are you going to say your good nights, please? Thank you very much.
Everyone's leaving.
No, he's not. He doesn't give a fuck.
Everyone's leaving before me, so
We are in to the last minute. We're into the last minute. We're going to have a minute outro. We'll have a minute outro. Brian, you got to say your goodbyes now. Otherwise, you'll have no time, buddy. You'll have no time.
I've run out of time anyway.
Oh, is that it? Is that our good? Is that all we're going to get?
I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I don't know what we're getting. What are we getting?
Say good night to the
Pudding.
audience. We've got
We're getting
30
pudding.
seconds left.
All right, I'll wait till the end then.
The last 10 seconds. Well, you do know I've got to say my
good night,
remember,
everyone.
love,
Look
and all
after
that kind of
yourselves.
stuff. King Arthur. Remember, King Arthur loves you and all that jazz.
Not everything is about promoting hatred.
No, good. Not everything is about promoting hatred. Last 10 seconds, Brian. Over to you. Terrible. That's terrible. Listen,
Right.
we're going to have the last word to Lenny. Yes, Matt, I'm piss taking. EPO is illegal performance enhancing drugs, son. Good night, guys. Look, last word to Lenny. Lenny is awesome. Lenny is a loyal viewer of Matt Taylor TV, and I tell you now,
We talk rubbish.
5-hour epic wouldn't be the same without him.
We talk rubbish. Get over it. Now, everyone, go to your bed. Go on, get out of here. Get out of here. Go to bed.
Can you
everyone.
bugger off, please, Brian? You've been hanging around
Get
far
out of
too
here.
long.
The rabbiting on. Rabbiting on.
Rabbit.
Rabbit.
Look, we've done a
rabbit.
5-hour epic. Good night, everyone. I'm going to dump you out, Brian, then I'm going to play an outro and we're going to say goodnight.
Adios, amigos.
But adios, amigo. Can we have it a second time?
Adios, amigos.
And on that note, go home. Go home. Thanks, Brian. Much appreciated, buddy.
I am home.
You hang up. You hang up.
ET phone home.
ET phone. Hang up. You hang up.
What I have to leave now?
Yes, hang up.
Oh,
I'm going to do an outro.
Do I have to go? Right, okay.
Yes, you go. Hang up.
I really
please.
don't want to go. I miss you already, man.
I don't want it to stop as well. I want to go on for another hour too.
He's such a good liar.
But we all have to go to sleep.
Such a good liar. Right.
Good night, Brian. And I'm going to do it all again tomorrow. And on that note, everyone, remember, King Arthur loves you, as Lenny loves you too.